Hello. Hi everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Anyway, thank you so much for the 5 months. Hello. Thank you, Bean. I appreciate it. I love you, Fluff. Thank you so much for the support. What? Hi everyone. Are we? Is everything okay? Can everyone hear me? We test. We good? John Dwarf. Also, thank you so much for the 18. How you been? How you been, cutie? I hope you're doing well, John Dwarf. I love you the best. Howdy there, you massive cutie bean. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Hi, QG. Hi, Bean. Hi. And Slayer, what do you mean no? Why are you bully? Why are you gonna bully? Why now? Baka. Oh, hi there, Bumblebee. Welcome. Hi. Right, guys. Testing. Are closed captions on screen? Can you guys see what I'm saying on screen? Please tell me you can. I'm hoping and praying this is working. You can. Yes. Woo! So we have the hard of hearing and the deaf community coming on the show today. I thought that would be helpful. So those who watch, who are part of that community, will be able to understand hopefully a little bit better. I generally open the door. Wolf! I spot you opening the door as it creaks when you open it. Hi. Nice to see you, Koi. It's good to see you as well. Yes, but kind of scuffed on some words. Hamster, it will be. So it won't be perfect, but it should be good enough to give you an idea of what I'm saying. I will have to speak more slowly and more concisely today, in the hopes that everything makes sense. It's just Puck's British accent. Wow, that's a little bit rude. But yes, it won't convert everything perfectly. It will try its best, and we'll just have to deal with it. It works when you talk slower. Yes. So, this is going to be difficult for me to talk slower. Bun language is too strong. It kind of is. My thick London accent. Krieg, what does it say if I go like, hey, yeah, I'm part of British, innit? What you saying, fam? Go down to Chippy and get me some a large cod. Oi, oi. I have no idea how that looks. I'm mowing my lawn watching this. Bumblebee, be careful not to like crash into a hedge or something. that would be a bad start. So, today, chat, is groups. We're doing group interviews. So there were a lot of firsts happening today. I mean, I'm always thirsty, but it's not about me. God, I'm an idiot. Hi, man. Welcome to the show. The first thing you see is me saying that. I'm so sorry. Hi. Thank you so much for being here. I am going to be as concise as possible. We'll see how this goes. So this is the first time we've ever done groups on the show. We have never had group interviews on the show. We are also doing another first with the hard of hearing and deaf community, who will be my final guests. We have 2 interpreters who will be joining us to interpret for them. Don't think anyone's done something like this in VR yet. So this will be a first and a learning experience for all of us. Please bear with us if everything goes wrong. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we don't take anything seriously. We never have. So yeah, even if things go wrong, we'll see the funny side of it. I hope they just don't yell at me. They're like, buddy, you suck. And I just, yeah. Groups, I expect double the scuff. So, when we initially opened applications for groups, we expected to have a different studio. Unfortunately, due to illness with my map creator, we don't have the new studio. So, we will be doing groups here. This wasn't the plan. I don't know how this is going to go. But it's fine. It'll be fine. Just everything might slightly set on fire, but we'll deal with it as and when. Manna, very cool. Thank you. Harley, not my name. Thanks, though. Don't worry, there is no bushes here in Texas, America, but I'm just edging. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, Bumble. Hope you're doing well. What? Okay, so I think I'm getting invites from my first guest. I am. Yogi! Head on backstage. I'm going to start bringing in the first group. So, I have no idea how this is going to go. It's going to be absolute chaos, I can imagine. We have like, I don't know, 9-ish turning up for my first group. Unfortunately, their organizer, CapoLock, couldn't make it due to unforeseen circumstances. But the rest of the team will be here in their stead. And they'll be teaching us more about the roleplay community that they're involved in called Neon Divide. So that should be quite interesting. I'm really interested to know from an outsider's perspective more about, you know, how this came to happen. Like, Neon Divide's been around for years, and it's like huge. There's loads of people involved in it. Some people have been involved for years role-playing their characters. It's a huge, huge thing. Their storyline goes back, like, there's so much lore, it's ridiculous. So I think it's interesting to actually speak to the team, because we've had some of their members on before, but never actually the team themselves. So it'll be interesting to talk to them, I think. Chaos from the Neon Divide group? Nonsense, man. I'm slightly worried. It's fine. We love chaos here. We've had so many chaotic guests in the past. We had one where we didn't actually get to interview them. They just caused carnage for half an hour. Good times. Good times. Yeah. But at one point I was sitting on my desk screaming. It was it was great. So, I should probably invite some more of them if they're like on and ready. And please, if you're coming on the show, set yourself to orange. Please set yourself to orange. Right, Jowlbowl. Let's send you an invite. Oi oi. Send you a cheeky little hello. Loocah, why are you offline? Bark, you online earlier, now Loocah's disappeared. Where's Loocah gone? Has anyone seen Loocah? Loocah? Huh? Where's Loocah gone? How's the bun doing, Iskyuki? I'm doing great. I'm a little bit like, oh god, what's gonna happen today? But it's fine. It's fine. Well, you know, we love us a bit of scuff here on the show, so it'll be okay. Hi, Devilgate as well. Hi. These subs are brilliant. Can we get Duke to read them out? Krieg, unfortunately, not during the show. So, I love Duke Nukem, but I'm not sure it's really appropriate for the talk show. So, I change all of my alerts to be like minimal disruption, just in case, you know, we could be talking about something very serious or in the middle of a conversation, and then Duke Nukem just fired in from nowhere would absolutely ruin everything. So, you know, it's got to be everything in moderation, you know? So Duke will come back for tomorrow's stream though, so don't you worry at all. Space Pirate, welcome. Should be fun. I'm definitely gonna have fun today, no matter how wrong things go. Today will be fun. Hold on, I've got more invites. Timeless, get in here, you cute bean. But also, as you guys join the world, feel free to just like join off of people who are already here. Totally fine, because I haven't got you all added, so you just add it, but just invite each other. It's invite plus. I thought ahead. Imagine thinking ahead. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Free Coyote. I hope you enjoy the stream. Wolf, you behave. Behave. You can be naughty tomorrow. It's fine. I'll give you all my attention. I need to stop. Koro, hi Koro, welcome. Tavi, I love you, Tavi. What? Tavi's here. Hi, Tavi. Tavi, you missed me sing a song recently, and everyone was like, "Wow, did Bunny practice?" And I was like, "No, just as scuffed as ever." Lazy Lex, hi, it's good to see you as well. Nice buns. I met a special someone a couple of weeks ago. 7 years since our last relationship, and I'm all warm. Oh, congrats, Wolf. I'm really happy for you. I wish you and your new bean all the best, okay? But you're gonna have a great time. Yeah. Huh. Tavi, sing it again or via. That's not how that works. I actually got that part of the VOD got muted for the song. Didn't think it would actually, gotta say. Not a very common song, but it is what it is. Hi, PC. Welcome. Hi, PC. Right, who else have we got? But I should probably check my Discord as well. That would probably help as well. There's so many people. I'm just not used to dealing with big groups. Okay, take that in any context you like. It's fine, chat. I really don't mind. Okay, where's my Discord? Jowlbowl's hoping their cable survives. It wouldn't be the first time someone's cable gives out on the show. We've had that happen before. We've got Timeless. Dogs made the video actually. Oh, I should have put Dogs in the credit. Big shout out to Dogs1 who did the video for Neon Divide. We'll be playing that during their segment, but they're not actually going to be on the show. But yeah, big shout out to you. Thank you so much for doing the video for the group. I have watched it. They're such a mess. This group is just so crazy. I love it. Modern, hi Modern. Welcome. Hey, Dogs, Mana. I'm quickly assuming that you are a part of the Neon Divide community. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting them on the show. Everything that you expect this to be, it isn't. All it is a mess. My name is not Pexadejo, god damn it. But thank you, I appreciate it. Right, let me just controller, please. Let me just put on my border. I'm going to bring my first guest details up now. What is the time, actually? Okay, we're still like 15 minutes early, so we're good. I'm always worried about time and stuff. I'm just going to get their details on screen, though, so I don't have to worry about it later. There we go. That's fine. Perfect. Mwah. What? Who's talking about me? Dogs! Oh my god, is that the Dogs? Yeah, we were just saying how stinky you are. Hi, Dogs. Thank you so much for being here to watch the show. We were just giving you a shout out for doing the video. Thank you so much for doing that. Because I don't think you're coming on. Are you? I don't know at this point. But if you're not, thank you so much for the video. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. But hey, there's the boy. Yeah, there he is. Oh, Bunstarks. Hi, Bunstarks. How you doing? How you doing, Dork? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we're just waiting for everyone to join. I might just quickly just into the like backstage and just see who's here and who we're waiting on. I'm just gonna hello. Hold on, wait. I've got everyone muted. That's probably a bad start.
Sandwich.
Hello, hi everyone, hi. Are we? How many are we waiting for? We've got loads. We're fine for time.
We're just waiting on one more.
One more.
She's
Okay.
getting on right now.
Awesome. I'm gonna go do it. I'll
You do super good.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Bye.
Stream it.
Oh, I am a man of many words. Yeah, they're basically all ready. They're super organized. I love it. I'm loving Neon Divide already. They're more organized than I am. That's for sure. So yeah, they're totally almost ready. They're waiting on one more, but they're early, so this is awesome. This works out fine. So, but thank you so much to all of you being here. For those of you who are new and have never seen me before, first of all, good choice. It's great to stay away from because it's just a mess in here. Secondly, welcome to the show. This is What the Puck. I am Puck. What a surprise. Talk show. I mean, there's not really much else to tell you. This is about as far as it goes. Yeah, talk show. Yes. Talk show. Talk show. Talk show. It's a show where I talk. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Dog, you're at work at the moment? What do you do? If you don't mind me asking. Am I allowed to ask that question? I'm not sure. Where do you work? What do you do? I will find you and give you hugs. Give you hugs. Yeah. I like the cut to the empty chairs. Yeah, man, do you like that one? Do you like, ladies and gentlemen, what we get? It's like me, like when I invite the homies round for New Year's. It's funny because it's true. I'm not at IOL work, but working on things. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Working on like videos and stuff, I can imagine. And Coyote, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow earlier, Coyote. I appreciate it. Space Pilot, you all know each other. See, I can tell when the communities people are in here because they all know each other. They're like, oh, hi, fancy seeing you here. Oh my god, is it that time? Oh. Xnicnacx is not my name. My name is not Pack. Fuck. Nothing like virtual ghosts in the chairs. Fancy, no, that's just my friend group. Like, literally non-existent. Like, that's my, yeah, basically. Loocah, it's so nice to see you. I hope everything's going well. I haven't seen you in a while, but you? Where have you been? Where have you been? I've been calling. I've been leaving texts. Don't even reply. Rude. It's rude. I haven't really. I haven't really been contacting him at all. I got an interview in 3 hours, so I might leave in a bit. Bumblebee, best of luck with your interview. Ha! My first group is ready. They are all teleporting in to... Oh my god, how are we going to fit them all in? This is going to be fucking chaos. So, I'm going to clarify to them why we don't have the pop studio. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my first ever group to the show. Amazing roleplay community. Huge community behind them as well. They've been doing it for years. Really interested to get to know more about them. So, please welcome... my first ever group is Neon Divide! Neon Divide! Hello! Welcome! Come on down, Beans! Come on down. Come and say hello. Hello! Oh my god, there's so many of you. So, yeah, you can arrange yourselves any way you like. I mean, if I need to move over and you want to come behind the desk as well, you're totally fine. I could come and sit in someone's lap. You know, I'm accustomed to a lap or two. So.
I am a poor half-body user. I will stay standing back here.
You're fine. You're absolutely fine. I just want to make sure we get everyone.
I'm good.
I'm gonna sit like a gremlin. I'm gonna sit like a gremlin. I'm gonna sit at the back of the couch. Just.
Oh my god, you're gonna stain my sofa with your shoes? Wow, I can't believe it. Rude. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. I'm gonna do sound tests to make sure we can hear everyone at the back as well. So iineo, is it iineo? I'm bad with pronouncing.
It's iineo.
iineo, I was close. Give us a shout from there. I want to make sure that your volume levels are okay.
Hello.
Yeah, a little bit quiet. So I'm gonna turn
All
you.
right.
I'm gonna turn you up at the back. So the ones of you at the back, I'm gonna turn your sound up. Because I want to make sure that we can hear everyone evenly. It's totally important. So, what? Okay. Although I love your avatars. You all look super cute. What? Okay. Almost there. I think everyone else should be okay. Right. There we go. Woo! Hi. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all taking the time out from your busy schedules to come on the show. So, but before we start, what I always do with my guests, and this is going to be, I don't know how this is going to work with a group, but tell us more about yourselves, your involvement with Neon Divide, and give us a synopsis of what Neon Divide is and what it's about. So however you want to handle these questions is fine. If one of you wants to answer, or if you all just want to have a conversation about it, totally fine.
Introductions, I guess?
Well,
Yeah, we could
Yeah,
do
I
it.
guess
I also
introductions
want to do
first.
introductions to everyone as well. Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick. You're starting first.
I get. All right, I'm first in line. All right. So I'm Xnicnacx. I'm one of the DMs for the project. I run the map known as the Row. It's the cyberpunk dystopian main hub of the roleplay. Essentially, my duty is to make sure that everyone here has a good time, engages in the roleplay, has fun with me creating stories, and having just a fantastic time. I oversee just about 40 other folks, including those two at the end, and that one's not mine, neither is that one, but the point stands. That is my role in the project, and I mean, I came up from a viewer season 2 to one of the big DMs for the project, and into season 3, so it's really been a great time overall with everyone here, but I'll give it to Crystal.
Hello, I'm CrystalZenaida. I'm one of the admins for the project. I help lead and organize things on the back end. I was originally a player like way back in season 2, but due to some series of circumstances, got up to this level, and I'm currently just working to make sure everyone here is happy, things are going organized and swimmingly. There.
I'm iineo. I'm a player since season 2, and I'm an artist too. So I've been doing some bits and bobs on the merch team, and yeah, foremost player.
Cool.
By Timeless, playing this wonderful legend Titus, belonging on the Row. This is my player character's model. Just one of the role players. I'm also our combat advisor, so I'm helping them work on combat mechanics, making sure things are balanced and smooth for our other lovely players.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Loocah. I'm new to this project as of this season, but I've been doing extra work for it. I spent a lot of my time on his map with the Row. Most notably, I played a little robot that emotionally traumatized everybody. Good times.
You will
And
never
also
forget a
as far
sandwich.
The
I
sandwich.
don't feel bad, but we can talk about that later.
Okay.
But, I also for staff, I do illustration and art, so I
Oh,
also
cool.
help with the merchandise of the project. And recently, I also joined character team, so I'm helping with some of the lore and information organization for the players and other extras to use.
Howdy,
This is Joel.
I'm Joel. I'm one of the, Oh, I actually grabbed the coffee. There you go.
Making
I'm
a mess.
Joel. I did it again. Hold up. I'm one of the players in one of the maps known as the Undercity. I play a super, cracked up hacker guy. And that's pretty much what I've been doing for all of season 3, and during season 2 I was an extra for the most part.
Cool.
All right. Hi, I'm Emo. I am a community moderator for Neon Divide, and ever since season 2, I've been happily playing Mercury, Sheriff of Scraptown.
That's cool.
One little, a little robot with a heart of gold and gets in more trouble than he should. I've been here since season 2 now, and I've been probably going to ride this train until it crashes.
Well, it's been going a long time, so I'm not sure it ever will, if I'm honest. That was something I wanted to talk about. So, Thank you all for introducing yourselves, and it's nice that we've got a variation of people from people who directly take part in the worlds and roleplay up to moderators who kind of take care of everything on the back end as well. So you all have like varied knowledge in the universe that is Neon Divide. Regarding some of the more veteran members of Neon Divide, it's been going for a couple of years now, I believe, and my standing is I'm a complete outsider to the roleplay communities in VR chat, and because I don't know much, this is a great way for me to learn, and for those who are in my boat to also, this is a good introduction to the roleplay communities and Neon Divide specifically. But for the veterans of you, how did Neon Divide begin? Like, how did you all come together and decide we're going to make a roleplay community, and was it just a mistake that snowballed into what it is today, like my talk show did? This was never planned. So, where were the origins with Neon Divide? How did it come to be?
I feel like that's a Xnicnacx and Crystal question.
Yeah, it's a bit of a...
Our origins come from early VR chat, just like people messing around in maps and stuff like that, coming together, and then just doing what you would do in like a tabletop sort of environment. Pen and paper RPG kind of stuff. So, you just instead of doing it in pen and paper, you do it in the virtual landscape, talking to people, role-playing with them as a character and stuff like that. And eventually, the original creator of Neon Divide kind of just put the ball in motion, and it just spiraled from there, essentially. It went from people messing around on a map to a very serious and fantastic production as it is now. Essentially, role-playing is a very easy thing to do. I mean, a lot of folks do it without realizing it. It's one of the, things you don't think about, but when you kind of look at it from an outside or, outside looking in kind of thing, it's just people pretending, which is it sounds, very basic in concept, but it can be a lot of fun and really engaging, especially when you start crafting stories of other people. And Neon Divide is I think we coined, cyberpunk fantasy for the project.
I believe so.
It's cyberpunk fantasy, and essentially all it is, it's just a bunch of people on 4 different, entirely different spectrums of the environment, from Wasteland, which is sort of Mad Max style, kind of Outlander crazy stuff, where they go around dealing with bandits and monsters in the Wasteland, having to survive, scrape day by day, to all the way up to Upper City, where they're the height of luxury and business, but it's all political sabotage and stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At the end of the day, role playing is just cooperative storytelling, engaging with other people, and Neon Divide strives to be that in its most cooperative storytelling.
You're really good at answering questions. Oh my god, I can see why you DM, to be fair. Regarding sort of DMing, there's different, that you mentioned there's 4 different maps. Do role players stick to an individual map, or do they cross into other realms? Is there interaction between them? How does the story encompass all of you together as a whole?
So the idea of our Neon Divide is very unique, where most role plays will play on one big singular map or break off into mission maps and stuff like that. Neon Divide has the luxury of having a lot of back-end systems that let our players not only exist on their home map, such as iineo here with Mercury on the Wasteland, but being able to actively go during roleplay, walk up through the Undercity, and then walk up into the row map, and then even further past that, go up into the Upper City. So this all happens live during roleplay, where there are designated areas that are for transportation between the maps, and we have a bunch of fantastic back-end bot hosting and stuff like that lets them actively do that without breaking flow of roleplay. So it all gets very immersive very quickly for a lot of our players.
That's so cool. I was going to say, I know that when you roleplay as part of Neon Divide, I believe that you take it fairly seriously. So, when you're in the game, you are your character, and you are to be your character at all times. Is that correct, or is there times where you can break character and the immersion? How does it all run, really, in that regard? Joel's like, oh me.
Yeah.
So bad.
Look. So as soon as you said always serious, so we're always pretty much in character. You know, we're always trying to play our character. We're pretty much always in character unless there is the inevitable VR chat scuff that we have to work past. Maybe a system broke for the night because VR chat decided Udon wasn't it that night. Or something happened on an avatar that wasn't set up correctly and messed up, etc., etc. Or if it's just maybe you and another player and you're just walking around, you want to make a quick, stupid, fourth wall breaking joke, something like that.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
It is there's a lot of serious roleplay, but it's serious roleplay because sometimes you get to do really stupid shit, and we have plenty of examples.
I'm hoping there's an example in the video that Dogs provided that we'll see later.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
most
I'm sure you're going to
certainly.
see him in the video.
Oh, yeah.
The fun thing about the RP is we do stuff in character, but we still do jokes and funny ha-has. We just incorporate it into the story. The pizza party, I think, is the biggest thing I can think of as a stupid joke that turned into serious things. Yeah, that's your fault that you did that.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
That was the greatest gift you ever gave to the Wasteland. It was amazing.
I solved the Wasteland's hunger problem for 2 days.
Please explain it
Alright,
to
okay.
everyone.
I was going to say that you've got to tell us the story behind this.
Go ahead.
Also, Crystal, could I get you to take like one step to your left? So I just want to make sure that we can always see you on the camera. Yeah, you're perfect. I can see everyone now. Just want to make sure no one's blocked. So, anyway, go for it. It's pizza time.
So, to try to make it a little quick, there is a radio tower in the Wasteland that provides connection in terms of contact to the other maps places. So the radio tower is how a lot of Wastelanders get contact to other places. And one of the main things that I did this season was inherit the radio tower. So one of my objectives was to protect it from corporation interference. So they can't know whatever the hell we're doing, because fuck the corpse. And so...
With the chat stuff?
Yeah, I realized we oh, you're back. That's okay. I was going to make sure you...
I'm sorry, my cable's on the verge of dying.
Joel, we've had someone break. We've literally had a cable break live on the show. Don't worry, you're fine. You won't be the first.
Well, it might happen. So, to protect the radio tower from corporate interference, so me and then another player, Spaz, and their character, went up to the radio tower. We did our little decking magic, which is, hacker stuff. DMs rolled for it with our skills. And we managed to just barely get it. However, I and another player wanted to test it. So, how did we test the protection? Well, using this other player's phone, we called an upper city 30 minutes or it's free pizza place. And if the pizza delivery guy took more than 30 minutes, the pizza would be free. So we ordered, and I did the math for it because we translate, so 100 credits is about $1. It's like yen. So we ordered 100,000 credits worth of pizza, which is $1,000 worth of pizza if you translate it, which is 63.3333 large one-topping pizzas. So this random delivery driver delivered 63 pizzas all the way down to the Wasteland. And we had to distract him, so we had a couple other people trying to lead him to the wrong place. Eventually, we got to the point where one of the people gave me a tranquilizer gun, and I basically
Wait,
sniped
that's
him
not
from a rooftop.
Wait,
That's
not
him,
fair.
ran back, and
Oh my god.
free pizza.
My question is, did
He
you
almost
Oh my god.
Only the most serious of roleplay happens. in
Yeah,
this
yeah.
It's
for
that's what
example.
we mean.
Too.
It's in character. Like, it's in character. This is all stuff that like they played off in character. This wasn't like Joel's actions. This was his character's actions. But you know, it's that situation where like you don't have to be super melodramatic all of the time. Some people do that, and those moments are still great.
Mm-hmm.
But you're also fine to just kind of, you know, goof off, have fun, come up with silly, you know, schemes and things, and let those play out. We understand that we're here to have fun. So
Yeah.
we're fine with, you know, having fun with it.
I'm actually glad to hear you say that because, you know, it's nice to get an insider answer on that question because I've had some people who have been in Neon Divide or I think Purple Lotus or something like that. There's a few other ones. There's a few around. So I've had some of the role players on the show before who are just they're casual role players, not super deep into it. But yeah, it's nice to actually, you know, speak to you guys properly and actually, you know, get to know how it actually works on the inside. So I always had this conception, and like I said, because I'm from such an outsider perspective, the information you give me is amazing. So I was under the impression that, you know, you have to take everything quite seriously and, you know, you can't mess about. But it sounds like that's completely not the case here, which is nice to hear. And I can imagine that makes it a much more welcoming and accepting environment to new role players as well, who are kind of, you know, they're trying to find their feet and they might, you know, mess up a couple times. But it seems like you're totally understanding to that and it's not an issue.
Who here is broken character, Floridian slip, all that? Hot mic?
We say Jesus Christ a lot.
I've
all
not
like
nice to
five
repeat
years.
that before.
Yeah, that's the most egregious one. We say Jesus Christ a lot, and he just straight up doesn't exist in that universe. Every time we
Christ,
reference
it's
him,
like,
we're like, oh
I
hey,
went
you're
to
friends
high
with him
school
too?
with
Oh yeah.
and then people who haven't like gone to that part of the lore because they don't need to, they're like, you know, when you say the actual like god or whatever in the universe names, they're like, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm actually really glad.
When you get into it.
It's nice
My
to
brother in
know
light.
it's a lot more lighthearted than it lets on. That's so good to know. Regarding sort of individual role plays and how it works with you individually, when you come up with the storyline, like there's a main storyline I believe that takes place at all times and sort of it's progressing to something or somewhere, but every individual character has the ability to sort of have their own take on it and have their own adventures and things. How free are you to kind of do your own thing, revolving around the main storyline? Do some of you just completely ignore the main storyline and kind of make your own side stories, or
Absolutely.
how does that all work individually for you?
So,
I have a great
from the player
example of Timeless here.
perspective-
Timeless can explain.
Oh boy, I was gonna example to you. From the player perspective to DMs, you can straight up write out storylines that the DMs will kind of throw at you. These can be as detailed or non-detailed as you want. I believe there was a storyline that May DM'd in the Undercity that was 5 words long. It was a 5-word sentence, and she made a storyline out of it.
There was another one that was the pizza. There was also another one where somebody fist fought a hamster.
Don't say somebody. Don't say
Didn't
somebody.
you guys
It
fight
was
a
you.
few hamsters?
Somebody?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just audio
Fun.
checking while you
Hamster
thought.
refuses to elaborate further.
There we go.
I wasn't gonna elaborate anyway, but you know the audio did it for me.
Okay, I think we're okay. Timeless, give me a shout, because chat was saying you were a bit quiet. I want to make sure you're okay.
Check.
there goes my vision.
Oh, that's way better. Yeah, your volume levels are way better now. Everyone close to me might be a bit louder, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Everything's scuffed here anyway, so it's totally cool.
We'll get through it.
Just regarding sort of the lore that you mentioned previously, how far back does the lore go? So let's say I'm new. I want to know more about the Neon Divide universe and its world. How much is there to potentially learn? I know you don't have to know everything to get involved, but how deep does the rabbit hole go, so to speak?
How much do you want to know?
There's
That's really the
There's a lot to
question.
unpack.
A lot of the team write it like it is a tabletop role-playing book in terms of lore, and we have it all organized in a frickin' website that one of our developers put together for all the character sheets and lore. So there's different sections on what the corporations are, a little bit of their history. There's history on like the religion, some of the religions, the gods, etc., etc. But you can have that all organized.
There's also the public
my
Wikipedia.
God. Yeah, we also have a public wiki that's well maintained and keeps not only lore for all of the setting and stuff like that, but for each of our characters. The community is so engaged that they will actively write entries for each character they see on screen, and then detail what they did for an episode or what their background is based on what they observed during the roleplay stream and stuff like that. So, I mean, emo personally, I know Mercury's entry is pretty in depth because you've given the community a lot to feed on there.
I do my own pages typically, but yes, I try to make it detailed.
Or they will also fill in their own entries as well. So there's a lot to dig into, and it's constantly expanding or getting reworked because, we run into a thing like, well, a player character wants to engage with something we've never touched on. Timeless is an example of one such character where we've never really expanded on one of the, I suppose, cultures of the universe, the Ajaxians, which is think Mandalorian meets ODST kind of culture. They were a part of the war of unification that happened in the prelogue of our setting, and they lost their home planet during the war, and it was a major catastrophe during that prelogue of the setting. So it's something that we haven't probably explored, despite them being a faction, them being a culture, and all that. So Timeless is actively engaging with the DM team to expand on that as well. And one of the beautiful things about Neon Divide's lore is that it's constantly being expanded not just by the DMs, but by the players as well, because they'll explore a facet we didn't think of, or they'll expand on something we never considered.
That's
I was gonna say, I thought Loocah was gonna say something.
Yeah, to add on to that, so like with character team, that's a lot of it is kind of managing the lore and like the player characters and making sure that they fit within the world and kind of making sure that they're incorporated correctly. And even though I'm new to the project, the kind of mindset behind it is that the lore offered to the players that we create and offer to them is broad but shallow, so that there is stuff for them to go off of, for them to get an idea and a gist of things, but not so deep that there's no room for them to grow things as they want to, or incorporate themselves into the world the way that they want to.
Okay, it's a good balance.
So it's cool in that regard. So yeah, there's at least a very general answer for any question you could have about the lore, but it's going to be in a way where it's general enough for you to, if you're making a character, it's like, okay, but like, can I do this really cool, like, kind of like off-brand kind of thing with it? You probably can, because, we don't have a lot of stuff that says you can't.
I like that. That's something that, from an outsider's perspective, was concerning to me. If I, let's say I wanted to get involved in the community, I'd be worried that, I would speak to the team and they'd be like, okay, this is your character, you have to do this, 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 and this. And it'd be like, but that's not what I want to do. It's nice that you've got the ability to be yourself and build your character and progress your character while still adhering to the ongoing, immersion in the world and what's taking place at that time. So that's nice that there's that balance. And obviously, I can imagine that sometimes people request stuff that's a little bit probably not. Is there an example where someone's requested something so ludicrous you've said no? Is there anything you can think of?
I mean, I don't know. We have food launching cannons being patented in the RP.
Is it the Glissy Grenade?
Yeah, the Glissy Grenade.
I love these names.
The clowns.
Is that the first you're hearing
clowns.
Yeah, that's the first I'm hearing about the Glissy Grenade.
You need to come to the row more often. You need to come to the row in the episode more often.
Talk to Callista. Marceline makes food-based weapons. She's got 4 of them.
Oh yeah.
Can we all just mention that Cece canonized Crocs?
Oh yeah,
Wait.
we
Yeah,
have
too,
all
right.
the
We
Crocs,
really have
the
to comment
shoes.
in our
Please,
The-
what? I hate Crocs. I absolutely hate Crocs.
He's got some.
Wait, no, wanna know? What?
It is very difficult to come to a situation in which
There
a
we go,
DM
much
will
better.
tell someone very clearly.
Flap your wing.
No. It has to be pretty freaking egregious.
Oh God. Well, yeah, it's nice to know that you can actually like come up with things as well. I mean, it's nice that storylines and the things that you didn't expect can happen. I.e., pizza time. That's ridiculous. You shot the guy. I would love to see that.
He lived. He lived. He lived. We saw him.
Yeah, it was a
No one
tranquilizer.
important was
He's
hurt.
fine.
Oh no, it's. I mean, the extra
season
playing him
finale,
was my
or
literal
the
best friend,
epilogue.
but that's fine.
That does bring me on to another question regarding sort of the characters and their progression and the advancements they make, like in their own development and within the storyline. When the end of a character comes, let's say they've been murdered or there's been a death or there's been a disappearance. How is that dealt with the character? Can that person then step away and come back as a new character, or is there maybe a revive? Like how do you deal with death in the storyline?
Has anyone here had character death?
Not that I.
It doesn't happen often, I believe.
Everyone
It's,
is either
it's
first
fairly,
times or
it's
still
not very
active.
common, is it? I
But
believe.
I guess as a DM, I can kind of answer that. But if you want to take it, go ahead.
So there's a couple. I mean, there's a lot of dumb ways to die. Let's face it. But overall, there's like two different ways that someone can get taken out. And first one is death via roleplay. So it's if you jump off a cliff, if you get poisoned, something like that, or even something really, really symbolic. I think in season 2 there was a character who got access to the spirit world, and he decided to just stay there to rejoin his family, and that was also a form of character death. On the flip side of that, amongst all of our mercenaries and street samurai present, there's obviously combat. This is cyberpunk. There's a lot of guns. There's a lot of violence. People want to fuck each other up. So if you get fucked up, eventually a DM, such as Mr. Xnicnacx here, will come over here, roll the dice, literally, and see if this is the time where you finally get that nat 1 and kick the bucket. Once that does happen, your character itself is dead. It's up to others how they wish to kind of carry on your memory, inform others how you died, keep it hush. I'm pretty sure there's several characters that have just been like straight up like stealth killed, and no one ever found out like what really happened to them.
There was one last season, yeah.
Mm-hmm. As for returning, when a character dies, they are given priority for filling that slot again, if they wish to return or if they wish to take a break. If they want to take a break, then they'll typically rejoin the extras and the NPC, and someone else will fill in that role and lead a new story in the entire project. I think Corona is probably the best example. He's had like 3-4 characters die.
Wow.
I think this mask is his old character's mask.
Horizon's mask, yeah.
Horizon, yeah, exactly.
The face on it is
A perfect example of someone carrying on a legacy.
That's really cool. I never realized how complex and how what's the word I'm looking for? How advanced the world can
It's
be.
intricate.
Yeah, it's very intricate. That's a perfect word to use, Loocah. Yeah, like as far as the community goes, it's pretty big, I believe. Do you know how many role players or members you have active in your community at the moment? Not exact numbers, that'd be insane, but
150 players, and then on top of that,
Yeah.
all the extras.
So I
So
think
it's
what we have
250
240 alone.
players at once.
Something
Yeah,
like that.
about.
Yeah, something like that.
All
Wow.
interacting, all doing
Like
their
about
own thing.
40 people on each
Yeah.
map during a given session.
That's insane.
60 if we get nutty.
60 at least.
Damn, I don't know how your world can manage with that many people,
forbid.
and I know the maps are not small.
Oh,
These
it
are
can
huge.
sometimes.
These maps are huge. So I've looked on the website a little bit at the maps, and I'm like, damn, that's big. Yeah. So I was looking at the wasteland.
Fucking ginormous.
Yeah, I was looking at
Imagine
that.
having more than 7 FPS in the wasteland.
Luckily, we have a very
We'll talk about
dedicated
it
dev
later.
team and map creation team that really helps with a lot of it. We also have some code wizards on the background, and one of the ones I'd like to shout out especially is Phase Dragon. He works for VR Chat in itself, so he
Oh, wow.
knows a lot about the Udon Sharp system and stuff like that.
Praise
so
be the Udon wizard.
the Udon wizard. If he doesn't tell you he's a wizard, he's lying to you. Don't listen to him. He ponders an orb. But the great thing about our maps is that they're not just just big in scale, but they're also like big in vision and like a lot of the systems we have, because our maps just aren't maps you walk around on. There are active systems behind the scenes with the combat, such as all of our weapons are in-map props that not only shoot but actively give damage to other player characters when shot with. And we have systems in place in the maps that track health and track status effects and all sorts of stuff. And we have the website that gives access to the characters' character sheets in map that sometimes give them in-map effects. Crystal is a great example. Crystal's a harpy-like character, so they have feathers and can fly and stuff. So they have in-map effects that let them glide around and fly around in the maps in a totally different place based than, say, Mercury here, who is just a synthetic character walking around on the ground. You know, there's a million ways to engage with the maps and systems and stuff.
Don't
active
forget
in
the
maps.
vehicles. The whip.
And the vehicles, yes. We do have drivable vehicles. The Wasteland is we just got a new ship system, so we can
may or may
pilot
not
in
have
ships with
crashed
a
the
crew
whips
of
a lot.
people and drop them off and engage in all sorts of different ways with the maps. The maps are huge both in scale and in just systems within them.
I didn't realize it was that. I knew there's a lot that goes on in the background, but you know, coding, Udon coding, additional abilities to certain characters in maps and those kind of attributes, it runs deep. That is awesome. I
It's a
feel like,
rabbit hole.
yeah, it really is, and I thought this was what it was like. Like, I feel like your community, I know a lot of people stream live and show people what's going on so that they can watch the adventures and see what's happening. Can I get a show of hands from you? How many of you stream your adventures in Neon Divide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, Timeless, I can't see if you got. Yeah, no, so 5.
Everyone but
so
me.
yeah,
Everyone but me.
Ah,
Everyone but
okay,
me
so-
and Timeless.
Timeless and Nick, yeah. So there's so many different perspectives and points of view that people can watch, and there's so many content creators involved around it. Do you have like an official recap video each season to say these are the major pinpoint of what happened that season? This is what is there a collaborative singular place for Neon Divide's individual content, or is it just, you know, the community take care of it themselves?
So, we have the Discord, the public Discord, so people promote their streams in there, and the viewers or whoever can make clips of whatever happens. And so there's usually at least a couple dozen clips after every episode, after every session. And then recently, at the end of season 3, the team put together a 1 hour and 45-minute clip compilation
Damn.
for all of us to watch along with the rest of the community, and it was an hour 45 of the best serious moments, cool moments, funny moments, the scuff moments, of course, and pretty much everything else in between that was submitted for it. So
I think we
That's what
have
we got in
the
terms of that.
problem.
some of those clips as well.
The
You go,
problem with
Loocah. You
trying
go.
to do like the problem with trying to do like a whole like, you know, episodic or like midway or like full recap is, again, you have upwards of 150 people all doing their own storylines that all have their own like climaxes and conclusions. Trying to give all of those the credits they deserve for, you know, how valid they are to be as important to those people and their stories would be a vast
It's
undertaking,
impossible,
and
yeah.
trying to choose which ones are major moments and which ones aren't isn't leading credence to the work that people put into their own personal stories. So by following at least the community Discord, it's a good way to kind of keep track of what's going on for each person's individual story and say, okay, that's a cool moment for that person's story. Even if it doesn't affect anything going on in other people's maps, they're still having their important stories. So unfortunately, having like a recap like that isn't really feasible in a way that seems just to everybody.
Of course.
But there are ways to kind of keep track of kind of what's going on in everyone's story, regardless if you are in the community Discord.
That's something I wanted to mention as well. So
it's kind of a
you go.
Go ahead.
No, you.
I was gonna say it's just kind of a beautiful thing that it's just kind of a beautiful thing because as a former viewer for season 2, one of the best and most engaging parts of the community at the time was to watch these streams, and you would watch one stream and then get a bunch of like insight on that character. But then something would happen, and then you would go, oh, well, what's going on over there? What's with them? And then you jump to their stream and see what's going on. And one of the best tools that we have for this sort of engagement of like stream hopping and stuff like that is we actually have a main website that hosts all of our creators that are active on the map. So you can jump between streams live during session and see who's interacting with who and watch them move around on the map. And it's just this engaging process of watching things happen and then jumping around to different perspectives that you would never be able to fully condense into what is like a recap or something like that.
Yeah.
And to me, that's both a hindrance but also a beautiful part of the roleplay because you'll dive as deep as you want to or as light as you want to. And the more you dive, the more you'll get engaged, and you'll find yourself a DM of the project, and you'll never be able to let go because they have their deep claws in you and just refuse to let you go.
Just rolling back to the mention on the clips, we actually do have a video that Dogs worked on that they were so kind enough to send me. So it's about 3 minutes long, and I think we should play the clips. Is that cool? Should we play the video? Okay, so
Dogs always does good work.
We're still going to be able to hear all of you during the video, so if you want to like say anything about the parts as they play, you totally can. So guys, we're going to zoom into the screen, and we will be back with you in a second. I really hope this works. This better work. Let me just turn the music off.
Figure it out.
Yeah, usually something goes wrong at some point. It hasn't yet, but we're about to find out. And
if it isn't a stream in VR chat,
video player.
Exactly.
VR chat, video player.
Oh yeah, don't worry. That actual video player doesn't. I'm gonna overlay it. So it's playing now.
She'll talk to you tomorrow.
You might be able to see it like on the stream. You might not. I'm just watching this like.
I'm gonna go back to my apartment.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that did not just occur.
What we're going to do is we're going to play a game where we swap the guns, right? And whoever you know not get gun, you know it.
God damn it, little fucking bird! No, hey.
What the fuck just happened?
Okay. Well.
Okay, I'm going to stop the video right there. There was... what was this gun game that was taking place? For those of you who can see the stream right now, there was a game where some guns were on the floor, and one of you ran away. Does anyone know what happened there?
That was Maya.
So... Oh, is that Maya stealing the pistols in the row?
That was Garg and Maya. Yeah, that was Garg and Maya right there, yeah.
Did she get away with it?
That one was a oh, she did, absolutely. So what happened in that clip specifically was there was one of the gangs actively like menacing people in the row at the time, the gang known as the Bulls, and they were going around, you know, being assholes to people and, you know, trying to shake people down and stuff. And Maya thought it would be fun to engage with them and like get them involved in a game that would be like, all right, we're all gonna like throw our guns in the center, and then whoever grabs the best skin out of it wins. But Maya, being the little Luke gremlin that she is, quickly scooped them all up as soon as they were tossed on the floor and just ran away with all the guns, thus stripping the gang of their guns. It's a fantastic moment and really shows how much of just like a little treasure goblin Maya can be at times.
Chat seemed to
I would
love
do
them
anything
as
for that
well.
little bird.
Aw, that's so cute.
She calls
It's
me
true.
shiny
Maya's a
pink arm
fantastic
man.
role player
Shiny
and modeler. She
pink
did her
arm.
own model. It's so good looking.
Oh, she sounds like an absolute treasure, and
full
you
of
have so
those
many
things.
different you have so many varied characters as well. That there's something for everyone, which is why I can imagine you've grown such a community over the years. Right, let's finish this video. Let's keep going. Let's see what else is in here.
I'm fucking pissed.
Oh, I wanted to ask about this as well. Someone gets brutally murdered in a second.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh, that's Charles, my boy.
Fucking Charles.
This guy's just minding his own business, and
Yeah, Charles has a lot of pent-up aggression.
That's my boy right there.
that's a lot of aggression.
But man, I don't think that one's necessary.
It was 2 weeks from retirement.
That's my least.
Every single extra is 2 weeks from retirement.
That's my boy Coyote getting stabbed. What a lad.
Was Coyote an extra, or was that just the end of him? Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Coyote is an
Free
amazing
Coyote
guy.
is one of our extras. He's active in the chat.
Yeah, I was
right
gonna
now,
say
and
he's in the
a
chat right now,
fantastic
yeah.
Role player.
Coyote.
Coyote.
I'm so sorry you got brutally murdered, but it looked like it looked funny. Okay,
He
let's
sold the screams.
he definitely did. He died an honorable death. Is that a teabag?
Is that a Joel clip I see coming up?
Did I just see a teabag?
That was
You
a
might have seen a Fortnite dance.
move. Correct.
Oh, okay. I think that's worse.
I caught you red-handed in 4K.
Right, so this is so you're saying that you're saying that you're a corporate. So you're saying that this is
Yes.
So you're saying you're a corporate.
The big bug.
Okay, all right, yes,
Big
I'm
bug,
okay.
replace ID
Bill
gates.
Bug.
Yes.
Bug from
I want
there.
to roll for insight.
That is
in a trench
3
coat.
sentient bugs in a trench coat.
Okay.
Better roll high. This guy's is flawless.
I rolled
We
a
should have made
4.
him mayor of the row.
Probably would have been for the best.
Is that a 4 out of 10 or a 4 out of 20?
That's a 4 out of 20.
Give me that corporate ID, bud.
Okay,
Hello. Yes.
right. Yeah, everything's
I love
fine.
his voice. Oh, let me get your logo at the end. That's super cool. Dogs, thank you so much for putting that together. That was great to look at. It gives you an idea of sort of what to expect when you watch. And we saw the perspectives of different characters and different content creators in Neon Divide there. So there's so many different angles and journeys and stories that you can get involved in individually, and you can relentlessly follow one person and their adventure, and you can end up cross-sectioning and joining different people through what you see through their eyes, and then checking out their story, as Nick previously mentioned as well, which is really cool. As far as the actual the role play takes place, is there a set time and day every week or every month, or is it everyone is on at this time this day, or is it a continuously 24/7 rolling interactive story where people just jump in and out as they please?
Friday night.
Fridays that are 4-hour sessions long, 24/7. Oh my god. Holy shit.
God,
I would not be
I will live in
You
character.
would kill me.
I am become
You would
robot.
all kill me at some point.
I once did a 24-hour lobby somewhere, and I was tired.
Oh,
So
God.
fucking tired.
Sounds like hell.
Yeah, I can't imagine
There's
like
two sets of track straps,
doing it long term would
and then I will
kill you.
alternate, so I can have 24 hours of straight full body, and I never have to leave the yard.
Yeah, have fun with your 4 sets of controllers.
You also have to
Been
eat,
preparing all
Loocah.
that? Oh my god.
Like food is important.
To be exact on the timetable there, we role play on Fridays at 6 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. CST, 9 p.m. EST, I believe is our
Yeah.
timetable.
That is
So
correct.
we go there for about 4
Yeah.
hours.
European
Yeah.
time.
Iineo, you wanna
sorry.
help with a year?
I only speak freedom units. I don't know what they're doing over there.
Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out. Wait, that's probably like PST. It's probably evening, but not like crazy in the morning. I think maybe I'm not sure. Like
I think my German
it's...
friend leaves ND like at like 6 a.m. or something, so I think it's kind of egregious.
Yeah, around
yeah,
7
it depends where you are,
a.m.
really.
That sounds about right. Around 7.
Joel,
Hashtag worth.
Oh, you guys are insane. I absolutely love it.
People get a good nap in, they come in at midnight and just hash it out.
If someone wanted to know more about the community, so let's say I'm sold. I want to get into Neon Divide. I want to know more about the story and its lore. We know the website. Also, chat. There is a link below to all of the links. So the Twitter, the Discord, the official website. They're all available through the link below, so please do check that out. You also get a quick bio and synopsis on Neon Divide in there as well, along with one of their videos, so feel free to check that out. Yeah, if I wanted to get involved, where would I go? What would I need to do to be vetted to play in the world? What's the process involved with a new player joining the community?
Well, currently the system as is, and I think we want to rework it a bit to start engaging with more of the community at large, but the current system is that all you have to do is just kind of know somebody in the project and just get recommended. It's not even like, oh, this person would be fantastic roleplay. It's just, hey, I'm putting in a vouch for this person because, you know, we can trust them that they won't be a shitter in the community, essentially, right? That's kind of like, we don't want people coming in causing issues and stuff like that. Moderation especially knows that. That's why we have a very dedicated mod team. But it's as easy as just knowing someone or getting involved. I didn't know anyone immediately in the community, and I just engaged with the community and got a recommendation, went to other places to roleplay, kind of get my shoes wet a little bit, as it were. Like, I joined just as a viewer, went to Purple Lotus, hung out with people in Purple Lotus, and just eventually got in. It just kind of just happened.
Yeah.
So it's a process that is just currently just a recommendation, but I think we want to kind of rework it into something a little more engageable, but I'm not sure 100% right away. So
but
it's just,
you've got the public Discord as well.
I think we can. So. We do. And the best thing I can recommend is engage with the community, and you will find your way in if you wish. It's not that hard.
Yeah. If you show your enthusiasm for something, that shows, and people will take note of that. So, yeah, I can imagine that the vouch system works quite well because someone's putting their name to someone, so they know that they're going to be serious and not going to mess around and stuff, which is good. I feel like we're going to run out of time if we don't move to questions. I like to ask chat questions, so we have question time with chat. Where chat or people from your community can ask you any questions they may have, and they may inadvertently reveal some very funny stories or anecdotes that have taken place in the past, be it in a group or individually. So chat, and those of you who are part of the Neon Divide community, thank you for being here. And are there any questions that you would have to ask the Neon Divide team? Obviously, this is a very small section of the larger team. It's enormous. But yeah, we've got a varied audience here. So, what is crab milk is the first question. Why should I be concerned?
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Jesus
Christ. That reaction. It was mana.
The wasteland boy.
You know what you did?
I really know how to get it down.
You got to answer the question now. I'm not leaving until you do.
You're the wastelander. You answer.
Oh, you are the wastelander.
I'm a robot. I don't need to consume shit.
Okay. All right. I'll take the bullet. So,
do you want to expand on that?
Crab milk is an in-joke that has been around for a while, and I can call him out in chat right now. Caseface is the one who started this joke, and what it's been is that his character has been wanting to get more food into the wasteland, and as a joke, he's like, I'm gonna milk the damn crabs, and that has been the long-running joke out of Case, and it's just been a thing that has been joked on and memed on so far that it has actually gotten itself a prop in the map. There is a carton of milk with a crab on it.
That's so cool.
Milk, but it's not actual crab milk. Please stop asking about the crab milk.
there are two camps of people. There are two camps of people. There are people who think that crab milk is the worst fucking thing they've ever heard of, and they want nothing to do with it, and they want it out of the RP. And there's people who think it's the fucking hilarious shit ever, and they want nothing more than to monopolize this industry of milking crabs. There is no in between.
Because we as a community, we came together to vote for crab milk being a thing and being in the maps and everything, so I think we all
my
did
team
our
lost.
part.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm sorry, Loocah, but I'd vote for crab milk. I'm sold. I'm sold on crab milk.
Thank you.
You should come on down to the wasteland and learn how to ranch and milk some crabs sometime.
It's gonna be my backup character.
Real country boy.
Please no.
I'd be real with you. I wouldn't mind appearing once in a blue moon just as an extra who it's like, hi, oh, I've been killed because I'm a soldier or something. Bye, I'm dead. Like that would be quite interesting to do. But obviously, I will.
Would you like to be the crab milker?
Oh God, no. Okay, I like crab milk, but that's probably a bit too much. I don't want to know how it's made. I just want to drink it. You know?
It's a risky business. You might get your hands cut off.
Okay, yeah, definitely count me out.
It's a rough one. They get big. They get real big.
Oh God.
Move on from the crab.
Yeah, chat. Did you chat? Was there any questions? Yeah. Questions are always good.
I believe there's one from Space Pirate Pluto.
Oh yeah, what was your favorite moment? Space, would you mean well, it's up to you how you want to answer it. Did you want to go for that as one or two of you individually answer it, or kind of as a group? Is there a single moment that collectively the community has pinpointed as this was one of the greatest moments in the RP?
There's a few.
So
There's a
hard,
few ones that
actually.
definitely you can mention, and everyone's like, I remember that. I was there.
Yeah, go for one or two.
Jesus
You could
fucking
mention
Christ.
a few of them. Yeah.
I know I can activate at least a couple of people in the room when I say the entirety of episode 19, just the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that finale. That finale was
Episode
great.
19 was...
Well, I don't know. I wasn't a part of it. No big deal. You know. Just...
Okay, DM.
For a little context, there, episode. You go ahead.
It was the finale for the runners. So, running is
wanna
like
describe what the
a
runners are?
underground criminal network sort of thing that's corporate backed. So they do Shadow War-esque, like warehouse raids and things like that, demo jobs to mess with the corporate balance, being paid by other corps to do it off books. And obviously every corporation knows that they're doing it to each other. They're hiring a bunch of underground criminals to mess with each other, but
Sketchy
it's a
crime terrorism.
It's the up
And all require masks.
And all require
And there's one,
masks.
yeah.
So a lot of us who
Two even.
a lot of us who are in the network, we all have different disguises or different variations on our avatars for disguises. There are 4 runners in the room right now, plus the runner DM. That would be us 4. And we're all 4 of us in the finale. Yeah, we were all in the in episode 19.
We were all in the finale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was the runner finale, and it was basically us assaulting the media tower of the media corporation to make a digitized blackout happen. So anybody's criminal records or public records in general is completely wiped.
Oh, that's cool.
That lets ex-cons get a fresh start, things like that. And
The
I
big
think that's
one.
going to have some pretty huge implications for season 4.
We literally called it the
one.
big one. It was great.
Was it successful? Did you manage to cause the blackout?
It was very successful. We
Fuck
kicked
yeah.
that fucking mission's ass.
We deleted pretty much everything, and then what we did delete, we also made sure to blow up with explosives.
Nice. The
I
best
had
kind
the
of deletion.
So many shrimps lost their lives that day.
Apparently someone says
Pluto
Frank
asked
died
that
for
question,
freedom.
I have yes, that. So
Silence, Frank!
Pluto played a extra by the name of Frank who had some pertinent information for us on that run. And when we went into the sort of final room with the big bad super mech boss, that was kind of our final fight. Everybody was arguing about how we should do things, and in my runner disguise, I walked up, put my pistol to Frank's chest, said, "You walk out there, and if it atomizes you, we'll at least have bought some time." And Frank walks out. Everybody's like, oh god. Frank walks out. This robot rolls up, played by one of our super exemplary member of the community, Darth Quackers. He just goes, Frank, you are not permitted to be on this floor at this time. Zap with a giant head laser. Dead Frank. And it spawned one of the funniest memes in the community. If you've seen the like crab with the laser eyes, who's like silence Brand. Who's that? It just said silence Frank.
Silence Frank. Oh, fuck. It was gold.
Oh my god.
Anybody else have a favorite moment from the RP or this season?
I got one.
Well,
You got one? You want to go?
Yes, there was a lot of amazing moments during the season, but one of my favorites that started early on was in the early episodes. I have my character has a like software and repair shop, so that's where he does like all of his like hacker stuff. And so what occurred was that I needed to go back to the spawn room to go, change into another NPC, but they were a hamster at the time, so they crawled into my wall and went invisible, right? Just to. Fuck, bro, we're infested with hamsters. Oh, I'm back. Okay. And I went, fuck, bro, we're infested with hamsters. So I suggested a story weave to the DMs that was, hey, maybe we can maybe my shop gets infested, maybe we can figure this out. I want to. No, I didn't. And one of the lines I specifically put was, I want to fist fight a hamster.
Wait, what?
And so. Hold up. We're coming back. There you go. For the rest of the season.
The hamsters are chewing his wires.
The hamsters, yeah, right.
They're back for revenge.
They were infesting other businesses and stuff. So much so that they actually made a poster. It says "Beware of the hamsters." I actually have it up on my wall right now.
Yeah, we made merch.
And yes, we made merch of it. And the finale to me hating hamsters, because every time I saw a hamster after that, I'd be like, "Fuck you, bro." They kept getting more aggressive. 3 of them appeared in front of my shop, looked at me, they glowed red and transformed into big burly men with a small hamster head wearing blue jeans, and I fist fought one of them in the arena. That storyline was narrated by Skullamancer, and the model was made by Miriam Rose, which shout out to both of them for making one of the stupidest moments I've ever had in roleplay ever.
So, again, when you ask the question, do you have to be totally serious in character all the time? No.
Yeah, the answer is definitely no.
Led up to me fist fighting a hamster.
Oh, that's insane.
Batman's sketchy roleplay, and then his character would show up, and we would just start having the same brain cell for the next 10 minutes.
Oh my god. It's so nice to actually now know what happens in the shenanigans you get up to, and I'm genuinely interested in actually, trying to be a bit more involved in the RP communities. And I've heard so many things about Neon Divide from so many people that say it's amazing, and I can see why. You're really, really nice to get to know personally, and you've created something very special here, and you should be completely proud of what you have, and I hope it continues for a long time to come. I really, really do. We are about to run out of time, but before we do, there's always one thing that I love to let people do, and that's shout outs. So if you want to shout out individuals, or as Jowlbowl just mentioned, model creators, people who mean a lot to you in the community or just personally in your life, take as long as you like for this one, but it's important that you get the chance to represent other people who couldn't potentially make it to the show, or are an influential part of the community that you'd love to mention.
Well, one I'd like to shout out immediately, who unfortunately couldn't have joined us because of the circumstances outside of his control, would be our community admin, CapoLock.
Capo, yeah.
As most of us call him. Yeah, Capo.
He was in chat earlier, actually.
He was in chat, yeah. He couldn't join us today, but I'd like to shout him out especially. He's been a great person, a great community admin, and just fantastic buddy of mine personally. I play D&D with him all the time, and he's just, someone I personally, am glad to have a part of the community, and who trusted me with things, and got me really into the deep part of the community and to engage with it. So personally just like to shout him out, and the rest of just the staff and extra team in general, because without them there is no project.
Anyone else? Anyone else want to mention anyone? Or are you happy?
Oh
How do you
God.
feel? Like honestly, you can
We
individually.
could be here all day 'cause it's all of them.
It's a huge community. Like it's massive.
Speedrun. Willixer, Mountain Man, Maple Sage, Foxeldor, Caseface, Decidius, Kiana, Zeke Wars. God, list goes on and on and on. End of the story. Wasteland, Baseland.
Oh my God,
Sands
Spork!
Are Never
I love
Silent.
Spork.
Scraptown Forever.
Spork's amazing.
Yeah, Spork is one of our role players.
No way, didn't
they're
know it.
fantastic.
I've been friends with Spork for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to pretty much everyone in the Undercity. Shout out to Winston. Jay for being my robot best friend. I love you, Jay. I hope to see you soon again. Shout out to Tish, my bestie. Avanera, who's one of our newer DMs for the Undercity. I'm forgetting a lot of them, but shout out to basically like all of ND, which is.
Lost you.
He died.
Come on.
You're back.
There you go.
You're
Shout
good.
out to everyone. Just shout out to everyone, but I'd be here for a while if I shouted out everyone. I have like 200 plus people, so.
Damn. It just completely overwhelms me how big the community is, and yeah, it's insane. I'm definitely going to be keeping track in the future, and you know, you might see me in some of your chats sometime. You never know. You never know.
Pog, dude.
Yeah. Okay, whoever's next. Who's next? Who's next?
let's go.
I'll shout out most of the row. Namely, I want to get Slan and Alexa for helping that gentleman there make the row the best map in Season 3. I'm totally not biased.
I was about to say, that sounds a little bit biased.
Free Coyote starting off with Zabson for helping me and this one here make the best faction next season, Wyvern Gang.
Also biased.
Not biased.
We're going
Objective.
great
Super
things.
biased.
Definitely not biased. 100% not biased. And honestly, viewers in the community who, you know, give us the traffic because they're half the people we're telling the story to. A lot of it's for ourselves and each other, but a lot of it's for them too.
Yeah, I'll be slacking on names because I'm terrible at them, but specifically I want to give a shout out to every single one of our extras that we have in the community. The RP would not be the same or as vast or as interesting as it would be without the people willing to sign up to be the guard that is 2 weeks from retirement, or the crab monster, or the Frank destroyer, or the jean wearing hamster guys. They all are the people that really help flesh out the world and be everyone who isn't, you know, the protagonist or whatever it is. They're super
we don't have
important to the RP. No, we would not have a world without our extras. And I want to give, again, not biased, a shout out to my rogue gang, and I want to specifically give a shout out to my family, who I made cry terribly on episode 20. You're welcome. I'm not sorry.
That's fantastic. I mean, like, we shouted out literally everybody. I mean, a shout out for the community as a whole. Definitely. I mean, everyone who puts effort and time into making the avatars, providing the art, and keeping the art channel so incredibly active in the public Discord too. We have so many incredibly talented artists that literally fill everything up, doodle all of the funny scenes and little comics and everything. And I want to say a big shout out to every single artist out there just putting work into this project. So yeah.
Thank you, it means a lot.
Special shout out to the guy who draws the Furby monstrosities. I acknowledge your art and I love it.
Oh, shout out to everybody who
might-
voted for Milk, and yeah.
God damn it.
Thank you for making this dream come true.
Oh, I'm gonna have to try some. If I pop by the Wasteland, I'll give it some a try. Go for it,
I have
Crystal.
a few. various other people to shout out. First one, shout out to iineo, who's been one of my bestest friends coming on this project. Couldn't do a lot of things without her support.
Get the fuck up here.
Same thing with another mutual friend of ours, Witcheru. Witcheru just came on to the season. She's been a great role player, a great person to be around. Shout out to the Upper City DMs, Chandler Riggs, Soma, Rasu as well. They've all been doing a great job trying to handle all that political nonsense that everyone's constantly trying to backstab each other with. The new DM leads, Ava and Slayen, who've been doing a terrific and wonderful job at managing you guys, making sure everyone's tip-top on track. And as iineo pointed out, all the wonderful artists. There are so many artists in this community that ones that I really want to shout out are Sketchu, one of the original creators of this project. She was the one who did all the concept art originally to bring this project up, and this project wouldn't be here without her. As well as a few other people like Loocah, Sparkle Ghosts, Leak. iineo is also one of our team artists, and just a bunch of other people here. We couldn't be doing this without all this support.
All right, now we gotten back to me. So we shout out some more people. No.
Yeah, if there's anyone that you forgot.
We forgot
yeah.
one. Shout out to Captain Panda, aka Jimothy, aka the CEO of Six.
Yes,
that's all.
AKA the CEO of Six, aka Megator, aka father of Sandwich, aka coach's bitch boy, etc., etc.
He's a bit of a legend, that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like there's a lot of history there, isn't there? There's a lot of
I spent this entire season glued to his ankle.
Now you see, now from all the stories I've heard, I have to ask: do you mean physically or literally? Like, I'm not sure, because I think both is possible.
Yes.
I got assigned to him as a robot, as like an emotional care robot, because he's an anxious mess. So my job was just to keep him happy, and I basically became his adoptive robot daughter. Borderline awoken and become my own individual. The entire row adopted me, and then on the last episode, on the epilogue, me and Xnicnacx are being like, yeah, I kind of want to be a player next season or do something else. Let's get rid of this bitch. And she got repoed, and everyone was emotionally traumatized. Hannah was crying for 5 minutes at the end of the episode, out of character, just straight up crying. Star Nova was crying. I ruined that fucking episode for so many people. I ruined your date because your fucking date was crying about it.
Oh my god!
I'll never forget just ripping Sandwich out of the arms of someone about to give their last hug they promised in Quinn, and just saying, "Nope, sorry, can't do that," and then just walking away and emotionally scarring that synthetic creature forever.
Damage.
Absolutely
So
savage.
instead of all the people are being like, it's like, oh, you're just an extra. Your shit don't matter. It's a lie. Your shit fucking matters. I caused so much funny problems just by being a robot, baby.
Oh my god, I'm definitely interested in now looking back on some of the major moments in the history, just to enjoy. I think I'd enjoy them quite a lot. I can imagine watching everyone get emotionally distraught. That would be amazing.
If you like humor, it's there. If you like drama, it's there. If you like watching full action combat, it's there. Any kind of story you can get invested in, it's there for you.
There's something for everyone.
Perspectives and their own personal stories. Something for everybody.
I think that's super important. It's been so nice having you. I can't believe as fast as you came. Our time has fleeted. Wow. We're actually a little bit late, but finished. I don't mind at all. It's honestly been an honor. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. As you mentioned, Capo is in the credits at the end of the show. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it, but I think you've done a very good job of representing the community as a whole and what to expect from you. And as I've mentioned, all the links are below. Please do go and check them out. I personally will be more invested in getting to know the Neon Divide community a bit better. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. yeah, honestly, it's a pleasure and it's an honor that all of you would want to be here. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
No,
Thank you for having us.
no, honestly, it's been super nice. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get a big round of applause for my first ever group guest on the show? And it went pretty well. We didn't have any scuff except for Joel almost dying twice, but yeah!
It happened a couple times. I'm just saying.
Woo!
Black at least half
You
a
made
dozen
it.
times.
You made it, but you made it. You're still there.
You
That's the most important thing.
survived.
Oh, we had a quick
It'd be really funny
disappearance
if I
of
died
iineo as well, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It could have been worse. It could have been so
It could have been so much worse. We've had so much worse, John. So it's fine. But it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, Neon Divide! Woo! Neon Divide, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I look forward to keeping in touch with you in the future. I'm seriously interested in keeping in touch in the future. So, yeah, I look forward to it. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can disperse in any direction you wish. People try the window, but it's actually real, so don't try that. It doesn't work.
Alright, I'm going for the banisters. Bye.
Oh, yeah, there's one through the roof. Yeah, there's one. No, the window doesn't work. Oh, okay, the window sort of works. I get. Oh, one's going under the. Wait.
Can I take your coffee mug?
I'm a normal person,
I mean, you wouldn't be the first. Yeah, you can keep it. It's a souvenir. It's got my face on it. I just don't
God, I had a squint. Get the...
He almost died. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, Neon Divide. Oh my god. What an amazing group of people. They're so nice. Holy heck. Absolutely love that. That was an amazing group. You know, I was so on the fence about doing group interviews because I was really worried about how it would go. But it seems like I had nothing to worry about. What a lovely group of people. I really hope that you guys will delve more into their world. And there's so much time and dedication that's gone into this project over the years that, you know, they deserve as much recognition as they get. So thank you so much to all of you for coming on the show. Yay! We got our first group interview and nothing exploded. So I'm happy with that. I'll take that. Also, chat, thank you so much for being here to support Neon Divide, and I hope that's giving you enlightenment more into the RP communities in VR chat, and you go and check them out in the future. So we need to get my second group on the bounce. They are mass inviting off me right now. So coming in. Oh my god, there's so many invites. Oh, I've just had an invite from Coda. Coda, you're an hour early, Bean. You are in 1 hour. Coda, if you're there and you can hear me, hi. You're an hour yet. So we will be having those beans in an hour's time. So bear with us, Bean. Yogi, inbound. So I need to change over the details for my next guest. It's gonna be Also, thank you so much for all of the follows. Thank you for the subs and all of the nice things. I do appreciate it. I'm so sorry that when I'm with my guests, they have our full attention. We want to make sure that, you know, we have minimal disruptions to the interviews, just like a real talk show. Although, you know, we don't take it as seriously as a real talk show. It's important that I never interrupt my guests by being like, oh my god, so thanks for that sub, hi, yeah, you know, it's just not very professional. So yeah, I always want to give my focus to them. But thank you so much for all the messages in chat, and I love you guys. And I am subtly reading chat as well at times during the interview, so I do see what you guys write. So thank you so much. And Bippy, hi Bippy, Radix, it's good to see you. Chicken Man, hi, welcome. Flugel, thank you for hanging around. Rug, it's great to see you. All the explosions, no explosions on the stage. Okay, more explosions in the On Divide, that's totally fine. Sarah Bleach, hi. Angel Demon, the lad, hello, welcome. Also, Starnover Kitty, hello, hi, good to see you. I know that you're also involved in the RP community, so yeah, lovely to see you. I saw you earlier when Neon Divide were on. Thank you, Bean. It's nice to see you. Chipmunk, hope you're doing good. Frostyfrog, get your butt in here. We got an interview to do. Frostyfrog's one of my guests. I hope. I'm just gonna. Is there a ghost? What the? Wait. My milk is floating. Is it possessed? I've got crab milk. That just sounds. It just sounds like I've got. What is? Guys, can someone call the Ghostbusters? I'm gonna. It's not crab milk. God damn it! It's not crab milk. It's ghost milk. What? You know, I showered before the show. Now I'm covered in milk. That just doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Oh my god, this milk! Someone is possessing my milk. Wait, hold on. Let me. Get back! Get back, evil fiend! I think I. Did I get it? Did I get it? Oh god! This hive. Stop! Help! Help! There was a ghost in my studio. I didn't sign up for this. You? No. No. Did you ever do that as a kid, chat? Did you ever, like, get a spade ball and go into your mouth and drink it? Always tasted funny. Always tasted kind of funny. Is it just me? Sharks. Hi, Sharks. Hi, Spooky. You did it as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right. I think we've got it. Oh yeah. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. I'm pretty sure. There's another one. There's another one. Okay. There's a lot. Oh my god. There's so many people here for this next group. Oh Jesus. Slightly worried. We'll see how this goes. Oh god. This one's gonna be very chaotic, I can imagine. Logical. Hello there. Yeah. Oh my god. Bad. Stop. I can't fight. Let me try that again. Let me try. There we go. No more possessed. Spade ball. Oh, it's back. You so fucking I'm under attack. So my second group is. Oh, just draw that. It's fine. My second group is ready. I knew it would be like this. I just knew it would be. Ladies and gentlemen, my second group is a collective content creator group. They go by the name Whiskateers. It is a very... It's a very varied group of content creators, mostly based in VR chat, all from all different walks of life and places. And yeah, I know many of them personally. Great community of people. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my second ever group to the stage. It's the Whiskateers! Woo! Hello! Welcome. Oh my god, there's so many of you.
Hello.
Right, do we have enough space? Wait.
Oh god.
I'm so glad I turned avatars down. You. What? You.
Trippy.
Every time.
Come here, Otter. Here, you can sit upon my lap.
I'm just gonna throw everything behind my desk at Chim. There we go.
Never speak to me or my son.
Don't fight. Be nice. Hello, hi everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I can't believe how many of you have managed to turn out for this. It's absolutely insane. It is a pleasure to see all of you. I basically know all of you. Oh my god, this is going to be chaos. Fizzy applied for the show.
Assert dominance. What's up?
Hello, thank you for being here. I'm gonna say, can we see you in this angle? We sort of can. Hold on, let's do group. I want to make sure, one, we can see everyone on the cameras, and two, we can hear everyone. So we've got to do sound tests. So, because everyone further back is usually a little bit quieter. I know Echo is a cute mute.
I'll try. Echo.
Yeah, Echo's working just fine. Okay,
yeah,
I'm
I
just
think
turning
Echo's
up
doing good.
everyone who's further back.
Find my echo.
Oh my God.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Oh, you sound great, Otter Boy. You sound
Awesome.
amazing.
Ah,
Awesome.
Oh, thanks.
Why would I expect anything different? Ollie, it's good to see you. I love you, B. Frosty, you're amazing. Right, everyone else, I should be able to hear normally. Right.
Wait, there's space here. There we go.
Can
Otter can sit on the couch.
TJ, are you alive? TJ, you okay?
There's a whole space for your tiny
Yep.
booty.
Sounds good. Yep, sounds good. I can hear you loud and clear. So, hello everyone. Hi, thank you so much for being here.
Can I get some of that pizza?
I'm just having a look. TJ, you're just not on camera. You're a little bit off. Oh no, now you're perfect. Oh, now you're in front of Otter Boy. Wait, okay. Go. Sit between Nanny's legs.
POV.
That sounds so wrong. Just stand between Nanny's legs. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just censor between my.
Yeah, you can totally stand up as well.
The world
You'll be
doesn't need to
fine.
see
Don't worry,
that.
TJ. You'll be fine. So, thank you so much for coming out. Oh my God, it looks like a group photo. Like, this looks beautiful. You all look amazing. Cheers! Say cheese! Cheers! Say Fortnite! Fortnite!
We can be real Fortnite gamers.
Oh my God. So, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being here, especially on short notice. I appreciate you all taking the time to be here. Introduce yourselves. Like, the Whiskateers is a collaborative group of content creators, but you're all a bit different in the content that you produce and what you do. So yeah, if you, in any order, give us a rundown of who you are and the sort of thing you do in the Whiskateers. Everyone looks at each other like, who's going first?
You want to start?
We're waiting for Echo to start.
Echo's mute.
Yeah.
Is Echo using TTS today, or are they just full mute? I think they're... Oh, I see them typing. Are you typing in chat?
Yeah, she's typing.
Oh, she is. Super cute. Echo, you're adorable as well. This outfit looks amazing.
No, isn't she cute?
Super cute.
She
Look at
just
that.
had her birthday, by the way.
Oh my God!
Echo, happy birthday.
Happy birthday! Can we sing happy birthday?
Everyone
Can we
says
sing
hello.
happy birthday?
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Let's
God,
embarrass my daughter.
Yeah, let's embarrass your daughter. I'm coming over as
Echo,
well.
you really
I'm
dumb
coming
stuff
in as
VR
well.
crashing
Right.
walls.
We singing happy birthday?
Happy
birthday
to
you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Echo. Happy birthday to you. Woo!
Oh my God.
Echo's probably like, why did I come?
By the way, Pat, Echo did post a message in chat.
Oh, Echo did post a message in chat. Oh, there's so many happy birthdays. It's disappeared. There's too many happy birthdays.
I'm Echo. I do really dumb stunts in VR and crashing the walls.
Oh, thank you for reading that one out for me, Daddy.
Yeah,
And
very
Frosty, thank you
funny.
for tagging it. I appreciate it. And happy birthday!
Echo's a literal power plant.
Yeah, since I'm next to them, I should go next.
Yeah, go for it, Otter.
Hi, I'm Waterboy. I like to sing and dance, and generally I like to make just wholesome content, except we like to swear a lot. So if you want to hear some performances, I'm over there.
Some wholesome fucking content.
I also draw a bit. If you want to see that kind of stuff, it's probably not on my Twitch though. Alrighty.
Fizzy, you go.
Oh, hi. I brought the Whiskateers together. I don't do much else besides boss them around.
As any good leader should.
Stuff.
Oh,
Right.
I forgot to say, if you're watching, hi
and,
Mom.
and of course, I've also worked on VRCon as well. I've been here and kind of talked about that last time. Thumbs up.
Yeah, you did.
I am thumbing at you up right now because you just can't see it.
I'm the man with the Planet Femboy on Demand. Puck is my husband. Echo is my daughter. And everyone knows that Fizzy and I are just gonna get married one day too. So you know, I have a harem. It's
And
cool.
I'm
It's cool. It's cool.
And I'm his mortal enemy.
Yeah, he's my nemesis. It's pretty fog. We're a very big, cool collective here, you know?
We all have a role in Nerdy's plan book.
Yeah, Ollie's the stoner. he joins me.
No, I'm your
Help me,
victim,
I'm
is what I
scared.
am.
Aw, you're just a cute
Trying to
fat
be a
boy.
tree between your legs right now.
Chaos.
It's okay.
That's not what I'm gonna say when
You're gonna come to Femboy Camp too one day, TJ.
Never. Never.
TJ confirmed next season Femboy Camp. Wow, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
You heard it here. You heard it here first. You heard it officially on this show.
Yeah,
TJ
we got Cyber Champ.
has announced they're gonna be at Femboy Camp. no cardboard tanks in the studio. It's so TJ.
I'm gonna get you my tank, boy. I'm gonna get you my tank. Tank, 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 tank.
It's fine. I have a cup.
The tank top wiggles whenever you move. It's just.
Oh, there he goes.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
My tank goes
Wiggle,
jiggle,
wiggle,
jiggle.
wiggle.
Tank J. It's your turn to introduce yourself.
Okay, I needed to figure out how to turn it off.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was the introduction.
Tank jockey. Yeah.
Yeah, that can be one introduction. I am TJ. I do whatever the hell I want. I have no filter. Chaos is my game. Wah! Whee! I can't turn on the tank anymore. I don't remember how to do desktop controls. Whee! Hey, I have to learn how to do desktop controls.
I thought you do tank controls.
I do tank
my
controls.
God.
Oh my God.
How'd you be a
I'm
tank
playing
game, boy?
Whiskateers, and I think that's cringy already. That one pun, I did not expect that, and that got me.
I guess
Oh
you
my
can say
God.
fizzy. I guess you can say thanks for that.
Oh
Thank you for
God.
that.
It's not gonna get any better, is it really?
Except for Echo, you're perfect and you've never done anything wrong ever.
Fizzy versus TJ. Epic pun battles of history.
All right, bet. No, right here. Come on.
Oh my God, are you okay?
No, let them fight.
This is literally how I expected this to go, I'll be honest.
Do you expect anything to go this way?
Yeah, it's kind of true.
Get Mega in here. We're missing Mega.
TJ, take a step to your left.
Model. You know, he's here in spirit.
There you go, perfect.
Good?
Yeah, you're good. Okay, who are we missing? Who's here in spirit?
I believe. Wait, isn't Mega here?
Yeah, Mega means in
Mega.
chat.
No, Mega needs.
We had him
Mega.
before, but I don't think he's here.
He's
I don't think he got into the world.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, Mega's
It's
just here in
here.
spirit. Okay.
Yeah, okay, I see now. Anyways, I'm Ollie. I am a variety streamer. I play all kinds of games. I personally really enjoy horror games. Also, recently, I have opened my own school for memes. Because I'm trying to analyze every meme that chat's sending me and figure out why some memes are funny and some aren't. So we're not just reviewing memes, we're studying them. We're studying the insides of the memes. We're opening them like frogs on, biology class.
Just dissecting them so you can.
You're gonna be so morbid about it.
That too, yes. If it's good enough. And when I'm not streaming, I am inspiring to be the Spider-Man of VR chat. I'm not a parkourist like Echo, not as much of an expert, but I'd say I'm pretty decent. Would play space.
Imagine being a Spider-Man in VR chat.
Oh
Yeah, but
no.
don't tell anybody because I'm trying to maintain a secret. And you better delete that VOD afterwards.
Two people have maxed out their movement stats.
I'm kidding.
I'll be like, oh.
I'm kidding.
Mega's.
What?
Whoa!
What just happened?
you just
Weren't we
like
talking about you
the
crashing,
dimension?
Otter? Weren't we talking about you crashing a moment ago, Otter?
We got through the first group.
Nerdy took the L.
We got through the first group. We had a couple of little scuffs. This one's going just as well.
Or can we do Xnicnacx?
Can we salute to our fallen soldier?
Come on, Chimkin.
07. 07.
07s.
He hardly needs an introduction.
07s.
My foot.
who should go next?
Cyber, you're not touching the couch. You're breaking all the physics right now.
Monkey. Cyber breaks everything always. There's just Cyber in general.
I've been invisible today. Physics
Hold on,
doesn't
I'm
mean
trying
shit
to
right
I'm
now.
trying to make sure I can hear Cyber properly. There we go. I just turn you up because you're further away from the desk. Hi. Oi, oi, mate. What are you doing? You sound like you're in a wind tunnel. You actually sound like you're in a tunnel. Hello? Yeah, you're on the wrong mic.
We drag Mega in here. Sorry, guys. I had to.
Thanks.
I apologize.
My goodness.
Okay, that works.
Now we hear you.
Cut that.
Now you hear me. Yes, I know this boy. I shared bed with him. That's all you need to know.
Yes, we slept in a bed together. Leave that to your imagination. Anyway, hi. Yeah, Cyber's big stinky butt. That's yeah, Cyberchimp. Who's next, Rez? Resnauv, you want to go? Or Frosty?
Frosty's here.
Frosty.
I think Frosty's typing in chat. Oh, Frosty, you're talking. Nice. There we go.
Well, I mean,
Hello.
yeah, I was vibing in chat, but I'm also here. I was just waiting my turn, you know? Gotta be patient. Hello, I'm Frosty. I go ahead and, like, I am a family-friendly sort of content creator person. Whether or not the games I play happen to be family-friendly is a completely different story, but I myself am family-friendly. And outside of like streaming, like hobbies and my real life job that I go ahead and do, I am actually working on the next technology powering the internet, getting rid of the need for remembering passwords and email verification and all that stuff on the entire internet. And I'm working in the open source community world to do that. I am also a amateur radio operator, able to communicate with people across the world. Successful two-way communication from Utah to Florida with 5 watts of power.
Yo, dude.
He knows his stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just like, I'd just be like, the thing goes, you're the reason it works. This is what I'm always like with technology.
I'm the nerd, but he's the geek.
Yeah.
He's the smart guy.
Yeah, you're the brains of the operation, Frosty.
You're the little prodigy.
But yeah, like the technology that I'm working on today for my job will be getting rid of things like passwords. It'll also be getting rid of potentially physical driver's licenses, things like that, and possibly even like the sheets that you use for home ownership titles. But we'll see where the future holds.
That's insane. I feel like.
Does that mean we can save more trees?
Could you like can I do everything via a chip in my arm? Just like beep, pay for my groceries and stuff.
It could be a chip in your arm. For the most part, it's all through cell phones.
That's insane.
Like, you know, scan a QR code and everything's all handled for you. And when you go to a bar and they ask to see your
finger on the phone.
driver's license to make sure you're old enough, they don't need to go ahead and see your birth date anymore. They just need to get a checkbox saying yes, you're old enough, or no, you're not. And the technology can do that.
Finally, now the bartenders will no longer hound me when I come in to drink 50 drinks on my birthday.
Yep.
Is it harder to swipe someone else's arm when it comes to
I'm
pay?
a regular alcoholic instead of a sad man drinking alone on his birthday.
Oh, God.
I think they'll still Sharpie like a little thing to say, "Yup, you're good," because some of them feel old school. A little stamp on your arm.
I just grew up.
Things evolve slowly, after all.
All right, raccoon.
Oh. Yeah, my name is Resnauv. I make, like, noises with my mouth. I'm like a knockoff Reggie Watts.
That's a very questionable
Reggie
sentence.
Watts off. I'm like a knockoff Mark Rebillet, however you say his name. I'm the knockoff version. I'm a certified femboy.
Heyo, let's go.
That voice.
Graduated of 20 years. Lord.
Oh, Chimp, you're also a femboy. Oh my god, there's
Yeah.
like 3 femboys right here.
There is.
4 femboys.
Yeah.
4 femboys. Adzy also
It
graduated.
was
from
against
femboy
my
camp.
will. I was forced to.
Uh-huh.
Then I was a counselor the second year.
You were.
Yeah.
You're an experienced femboy at this point.
Speaking of Adsy,
I was a very aggressive counselor, but I was the counselor.
You were,
nonetheless.
there was a video of me getting
Adzy,
yelled at by you.
honestly, Adzy, would you be willing to show us your femboy walk?
Oh my god, femboy walk? Femboy walk? Femboy walk? Hey yo.
Okay, can you see me if I like walk straight that way?
Yeah, we can see.
My goodness.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Get ready, guys. Get ready to
He's
be blown
amazing.
away. RP shakes hips, RP crosses legs, RP shakes hips, RP crosses turn, RP shakes hips.
Oh my god. Oh, swoon. Oh, beautiful. Chances you nailed it. Yes.
He's perfect. He's perfect.
I worked hard on that.
Yeah, it shows. Yeah, it shows. You put a lot. You know, it's not something you just pull out of nowhere. That's dedication, commitment. So.
It was my turn to introduce myself, right?
Oh yeah, you didn't introduce yourself. Yeah, I kind of thought that was you.
You just come here to walk.
Came here to watch you be.
I got this. Hang on, I prepared something. It goes like this. I'm AdzySlayer, and I play the guitar. Sometimes I sing too, and that's it.
Oh, I was getting down and then just started. I just got cock blocked.
I think that was the shortest guitar solo you've ever played in your life.
But beautiful.
Hang on a minute.
There you go. All right, where's Mega?
Yeah.
Where did Mega go?
Mega, where's Mega? I did see them. There they are. Hi, Mega.
Hey, buddy.
Hold on, Mega. I'm gonna come turn you up.
Listen, whichever one.
Not turn you on. Turn you up.
You want the best mic? All right, here.
Hold
Hold
on.
the best mic.
There we go. Okay, you're good. I can hear you.
No.
Professional streamer
Hello.
here.
Oh, hi. I'm Mega. I play a lot of Escape from Tarkov, sponsored by Mic Wireless and Antline Audio. And if you need help in a game that experiences CBT, that's I'm your go-to. I can guide you for all the Tarkov needs.
Fizzy just walks away.
Oh
Yes, he
god.
also stole my model.
What?
Thief. Thief. Wow.
You can't use the same model as somebody else in VR chat. That's a crime.
Identity theft.
Identity theft.
Identity theft isn't a joke.
You wouldn't steal an avatar.
Identity theft if you've got your real face on it, okay?
Ollie, I hear myself echoing in your beautiful microphone.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
I feel like
Echo heard it too. Yeah, Echo heard that meow.
I think that's everyone.
Yeah, I think
everyone.
that
That's the team
is.
that we got here right now.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
I feel
we
like this
got
is going to be.
Laxy, Radiant
Yeah,
Soul.
we are missing a few. Do you want to give shout-outs to
Yeah.
those we're missing? So, Laxy, Radiant Soul.
Alright.
Anyone else we're missing right now that you can think of? What? Who is
Those two, I
what?
think.
What did?
I mean, I think my dignity used to be on the team, but that disappeared a while back.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Femboy camp.
It disappeared at the maid outfit, I
That is
think.
identity theft right there. My lawyers will be stealing you, Cyberchimp.
So you do identify as this, Adzy. You
Oh my
identify
god.
as a maid. You just admitted it.
You did.
For reference to people who don't know this, the avatar that Chimp is wearing has
Oh
an
my
actual
God.
real life face on it.
This is. Let's get a better view. Let's get a better view. Yo. It's fine. Oh god.
Cyber cannot.
This is everything I expected it would be, if I'm honest.
my
This is,
goodness.
yeah, I did. Hi, welcome to the show. Thank you for being.
I'm just sitting here like, this is fine.
Otta's just like, yeah, it's like when the room is on
I'm pretty
fire
sure I'm the
around
only
you, and you're
sane
just
one.
like, doo, 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 this is fine.
chill too.
This is
Yeah.
fine.
Exactly.
pretty
Give me a
chill.
minute, I've got an idea.
I'm TJ.
Guys, shut up! Puck's trying to talk to us. Okay, go ahead, Puck.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It's just got to be very aggressive, okay? That's the way you deal with these people.
Oh, okay. I'll have to take a page from your book in the future.
Yeah, you can be aggressive with me, Puck.
But you know I'm a bottom. You know I could never be aggressive. You know this
no.
doesn't work. Like.
You just got to be a power
I don't know
bottom,
how to
okay?
top. I don't. I'll try. But thank you so much for coming on the show. Hi everyone. It's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for doing your introductions. Yeah, I didn't really plan any questions for you. This is kind of hi. So.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing
today? Who is your daddy and what does he do?
He works in a carpet shop, but he's now retired.
You didn't answer first. I want a name, an address. You need to tell me now, Puck, so I can dox you. Okay, right now.
Jeez.
Okay, maybe later.
Buy me dinner first. Wow, fucking people have no manners these days. Don't even buy you dinner
I
before
would
they
have
talk
bought
to
you
you.
dinner at TwitchCon, but you was away doing other things.
Oh, I know. I was so busy. It was just
can't
chaos.
believe you stood him up.
It was chaos. I didn't stand him up. What do you mean? I didn't stand him up at all.
Technically, I bought. Technically, I bought. So fun fact, at TwitchCon, I bought Ollie dinner at one point, and then me, Ollie, and Fizzy, and a couple of other people went and cuddled in my hotel room for like 4 hours.
Aw, that's cute. That's super cute.
Okay.
Wholesome cuddles? Were they wholesome
But
cuddles?
did Ollie sit there going,
Oh yeah, can't say it was
"Adsy,
wholesome. Yeah.
Adsy, Adsy"?
No, Ollie stopped doing that because the first time he did that in person, he got thrown.
No, I actually enjoyed being thrown.
I've been telling him for years.
Like after everything was over. But yeah,
I've been telling him for years that if he says that to me in real life and
I
keeps
didn't say
saying
my
my name,
name.
I'm going to yeet him through a table.
Oh, it's okay, Otter. Everyone knows you're the Otter boy. You're special. You're special. It's okay.
No, they're like, who is that? Otter dude?
Everything's fine.
Otter bro?
Otter dude.
I love how
Otter
everyone
bro.
that meets me, everyone that meets
Otter
me decides
dude.
to
Otter
change my
homie?
name. So people call me Otter Boy, Otter Dude, Otter Homie, Otter Bro. It goes on and on. No one, like, it's rare when someone says Otter Boy.
I like Otter Boy. I think Otter Boy's nice. Otter Boy's cute.
I don't know.
Badger boy.
Thanks.
They were an Otter Boy.
Oh,
They
that
said
doesn't
see you
terrify.
later, boy.
Hey, the platypus boy.
Wow, that's
Wait a second. Hold on. Where is it? I can
Prairie dog
I
male.
can just like Otter.
Oh no.
Otter Boy.
Okay, what do you want to know about us, Puck? You've got free reign now. You've got
I
a
j-
captive on your show.
y-
Now
you know-
you need to ask us
You've
questions.
arranged
I feel
for
like
chaos, and I'm so sorry.
you're kind of revealing everything we could want to know about you just by talking. I mean, I don't feel like there's much more that I can specifically ask you.
Did you know
Going to be a
that?
mess.
Did you know that as a team
This
we
is
actually last year we did a fundraiser for Extra Life to help raise money for children's hospitals.
I did not know about this. No. Yeah, tell me more. Tell me more about the project and what happened.
Well, as a team, we raised. I think it was like over. How much money was it, Fizzy?
We're going for 10K. Remember?
Yeah, we're going for 10K this year. Last year we did like I think we did like almost 5K. So we're like fuck, double down, and help the kids. Extra Life is a really great charity. What they do is they provide games and all sorts of fun things for kids at hospitals because as somebody with chronic illness, I can tell you that as a kid I was in and out of hospitals a lot, and that was just for asthma. I didn't develop my autoimmune disorder till later in life, but I can tell you that like whenever we had like superheroes come in, it was very, very rare. It was very, very rare back in the 90s, but like we would get like, oh my god, Mickey Mouse came here, and it was somebody in like a really cheap Mickey Mouse like suit. It was still like really like sweet, and it kind of made me feel less like crap. But that's what we do for with Extra Life. We just play a bunch of games. We collab occasionally. We also do stuff like Femboy Camp. A good number of teams members have been to Femboy Camp or graduated from Femboy Camp, and we're gonna get
You can
TJ
prove
in.
nothing, and if you
maybe
say
some
otherwise, I will
Frosty.
end you.
Simon, your walk of shame,
I have
it
the
will not
graduation certificate,
it will
and I
not stop.
can and will tweet it.
I guess every Whiskateer here should be
Data
Femboy
Protection
Camp.
Act of some year.
I will hide my safety tank. Don't make me summon my safety tank.
We all have our own.
You know,
Look,
your
TJ,
safety tank
it's a
could do
tradition.
with
You
some
have to go to
stickers and
Femboy Camp.
Femboy energy.
I survived
Yeah,
two
you
of
have to
them.
go.
Yeah, Femboy
Mhm.
Camp is a community service
was
to
a
VR
camp
chat,
counselor
raising
for
more
3 of them.
I'm in
Femboys
my
for the
safety tank. You
platform.
can't harm me. I'm in my safety tank.
And certifying them
You can
so
bring
that
it
they
to
have all the
Femboy Camp.
credentials required to be a femboy in the best
Adzy's
way.
just staring me down, and it's kind of worrying. I just get stared down by Adzy. Like you're the face on your.
I am an adult.
No, you chose to be a part of this group. This is your
Different
problem.
adult.
I'm on the safe side of the desk. You're
Oh,
stuck
wait,
with
is
them.
that the desk?
You're stuck with the.
Is this really the safe side of the desk?
It's no longer the safe side
No,
of the desk. I'm happy
no,
here
no, it's
now.
not the safe side of the desk. It's not the safe side of the desk.
I joined for my friends.
Oh wow, you look like you could use some femboy
Ah,
milkies.
okay.
Why you automatically get on your knees? You know.
Get out of here.
there's a-
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Just drop to your knees if he's very bottom.
But you've
I
got to
can't help
me. I
it.
joined
It's
with
like
some
an
people with all
automatic.
friends. I didn't realize everyone here was a furry. There's fur everywhere. It's a mess. It's all over my clothes all the time. It's costing me so many
Be
euros.
glad you don't
Not
have to
me.
clean the studio afterwards. Like, it's not going to clean itself. We have to hire people to do that sort of stuff.
Every time TJ laughs,
Oh, okay.
it just
It's
makes
fixed.
me think of
I'm
like
just gonna give that to you
somebody
guys.
under
There we
the
go.
effects of Joker serum.
It does sound like you're
just,
under the
like,
effects of Joker serum.
Trevor, I hear you laugh.
It's not that I don't like furs, it's that I don't like the cleaning bill, and you know how many lint rollers I
This
have
is
to
just
do
uncontrollable.
Reminds me of like a.
I knew it would be like this. I just knew it would be chaos.
Stuck on your
yeah,
black.
By the way, I got the amount
I just, how do you deal with this? Like,
Resnauv!
Good luck. Good luck.
B-tab, it is chaos. It's absolute chaos. Hi, Bippy, by the way. Puck, you gotta be aggressive. Okay. You know, considering what I'm seeing happening, I'm not sure I want to. I just want to see this play out.
Meow.
I'm leaving.
Oh, whoa.
I guess the seat's no longer taken.
Ah, swapped seas.
I'm scared. Fucking
No.
snitch.
Sin is left
Y'all are fusing.
Frosty, thank you for the info. So officially, you raised £7,325 for Extra Life last year. Congratulations!
Yeah.
That is a huge amount. I think that's a round of
And we're aiming
applause.
for 10K
I think
this
that's a
year.
round of applause. Hell yeah! Woo! Oh, I'll just clap on my own. I'll just clap
What's
on my
going on
own.
here?
Honestly, like,
Thank you, Busy. Oh, I've hit the wrong camera. I've hit the wrong camera.
I feel like this year we're going to have the opportunity for more and more chaos when it comes to Extra Life, because now we have Echo on the team, and
I'll sit on this.
she's going to bring chaos. And
Echo
she's-
just is
she is fucking this
a little
cat is
ball
mad.
of chaos,
Have you
yeah.
seen Echo's amazing parkour skills?
I have. They did some in the studio in season 1. I remember it well. Yeah.
I don't know if she can do it right now because she has fucking COVID.
Oh,
And she's still
Echo, you okay?
got all this energy. I
Aw.
know. She's a poor bean.
Aw, it's so cute. Oh, you're such an adorable little bean.
She's just such a badass though. I mean, like, just being in full body VR while having COVID.
Yeah,
I can't
you are
recommend
braver.
that.
You're a braver bean than I, Echo. I wouldn't do that.
You're a tough
She's
nut.
crazy.
You are a tough nut.
She's insane. What?
Exactly.
Regarding sort of, I did want to focus a question on Fizzy specifically regarding the Whiskateers and the formation of this group of content creators. And as you can see, we have a varied world of content creators here. We have some who are mute and parkour like Echo. Others do singing like Otter. Some do
Some never shut up, like nerdy.
I was gonna say some are just a mess like Cyber. Some play music like Adzy. I was just thinking of a way to describe Cyberchimp if I'm honest, but
Cyberchimp just he
too,
fucks
buddy.
with people basically is what
Yeah,
it is.
he does.
I
He
feel like
to people.
our default role, everyone's default role here is chaos.
Yeah, but you all center around chaos.
Pretty much.
We all specialize in a different kind of
Hi.
chaos.
Talking shit.
Yeah, there's many types
For
of
me, I
Always.
don't really cause it, I encourage it, and I just kind of sit in the middle of the storm.
Your baby chaos.
Puck, here's a fun fact for you, Puck, okay?
I am the little rebel with a knife.
Resnov could create a song out of any topic you give him. Just on a whim. I can guarantee you he can.
Okay, Resnov.
It's fantastic.
Here we go, challenge time then. Okay, Resnov.
Okay.
Sing me a song about pancakes. Pancakes. I want a song about pancakes, not about
Okay, a song about pancakes.
Song about pancakes.
Alright, here we go.
B-Tap. Why is B-Tap typing "oh no" in capital letters in my chat?
Because you
Hold
can pause this.
Can you hear this reverb noise?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Should I stop my music? Hold on, let me stop the background music. There we go. Okay.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay, here, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
Got some people pauses.
This morning I wanted to stuff my belly, wanna stuff it full, wanna stuff it on top to the top of my throat and get real smelly. So I got some flapjacks, whatever you call them here in the States, and I filled up my plate right out of the fucking cooking thing. I cook them on with pancakes, bitch. Oh, we're eating pancakes in the freaking morning. We're eating pancakes in the freaking morning. We're eating pancakes in the freaking morning. We're eating morning. I had a pancake this morning multiplied by 3. And I put the butter on top and I poured on it SYRUP. That's syrup if you don't know. The smell that's how you doing it is syrup over the top. I really like pancakes in the morning, baby. We're eating pancakes in the morning. We're eating pancakes in the morning. We're eating pancakes in the freaking morning. We're eating pancakes in the freaking morning. That's what I like in the morning, baby.
Oh my god, what the
Pancakes in the morning.
Woo! Yeah! Woo! Big claps. That was sick.
Get your milk for your amazing balanced breakfast.
That was beautiful.
Don't forget to drink
I want pancakes now. I really want pancakes.
You gotta have fanboy milk. Fanboy milk.
Anyways,
Oh
he was asking.
I was going to ask Fizzy a question. Yeah.
He was asking Fizzy. He was asking Fizzy about the formation of the group.
Yeah, I was going to say to Fizzy specifically regarding the formation of the group, as Adzy just said. How did it come to be that you created the Whiskateers, and what does the group and the name mean to you as the creator?
Well, one morning I sat down, I ate some pancakes, and then I pondered.
Pancakes in the morning.
Okay, that's not how it really began.
Yeah, I know the story.
Yeah. So, what I felt was their chat and kind of just this extended space that we share with Twitch had a need for some like an Avengers, like a set of heroes that can lead by example and bring upon some really pure smiles. So I figured, hey, if anyone's gonna do it, I'll bring some really cool people together and make a little bit of a Twitch team out of it. It was the first thing that I thought about as soon as I got partner on Twitch, and then I subsequently made the Whiskateers. It used to be like Nekos and cats, but then we expanded it, and now we have we got foxes, we got otters, we have
Monkey.
Mr. Monkey Man,
Monkey.
we have a man,
Yeah.
Well, he used to be a teddy bear, to be fair. As he was a teddy bear at one point.
One day.
But yeah, like we got a little bit of everything, not just like the species and stuff, but we all have this very distinct thing about us that sets us apart from everybody else. That really that kind of gives us kind of this this sort of like everybody is amazing in their own way, right? If you put us together, we're like a different ingredient for this recipe of awesome. That's kind of what we do. We're, like Nerdy said, we had like Femboy Camp and stuff. That was, we all have our side projects, but then when you put a little bit of recipe, like a little bit of Ollie, a dash of Resnauv, like a little sprinkle of Fizzy Pop,
Zing.
and then you got Nerdy and and then you got
A half cup of
Nerdy
cyber
as the
behind
chef,
you.
And then you bring this all together, and then we cook up something really hilarious, that for that time. So we
Fizzy, you're beside yourself.
we hate.
Make the perfect cake.
You could say that. I was just waiting for them to realise. I was just waiting for the point where they realise. Oh god. Oh, that works on my camera. Oh, shut up. Oh my god.
That's perfect. Your camera can't even escape.
I've seen the face of God. Oh my god.
I looked into his
Yeah,
eyes
he
and saw nothing but
visits
death.
occasionally. It's like a family reunion you didn't ask for.
Oh, I feel like I'm not sure how much.
I think this is the largest collection of Whiskateers that we've had since I joined the group.
That's what I was going to ask. I was going to say, like, how often do you get together as a group, and are you planning anything in the future? We've obviously mentioned that there's going to be a charity drive recently, not recently, a charity drive soon taking place. To raise money for for children who are in hospital. I actually have a personal story there, but it would take time, so we won't go over it. But I'll talk to you about it after stream because it might be helpful.
Dude.
I think I shared the story with someone who raised money for a similar charity a couple years back. And I cried when I told the story. It was very emotional for me. So, yeah, we won't do that on stream. Yeah, I have a personal story where charities like that directly impacted me when I was a child who was in hospital. So, I would love to assist you in your cause by like advertising or
What's
anything I
fond
can
over
do.
being
So.
children in hospitals,
I remember
bro?
Hell
last
yeah!
time I was on the show, you cried like a hell of a lot as well. But you was going through a rough time then as well.
That was rough. Yeah, I think most people remember why. It was a tough time in season 1, but we dedicated season 2 to my sister.
Love.
Yeah, so season 2 is dedicated to my sister, which you see at the end of every show. So, yeah. But I don't want to be a downer. No, I don't want to be a downer. But.
We've gotten the team together. We've gotten most of the team together for like team meetups and things like that. For Fizzy's birthday last year, I actually got that. Fizzy's birthday last year was the largest gathering of current Whiskateers at that time, and I got almost the entire team. I think like only 1 or 2 people couldn't make it. So it was pretty much like this level of like unity, and everyone just came together for Fizzy's birthday. So like we're trying to do more collaborative efforts We're gonna be trying to play some games together. There's talk of doing like a Minecraft competition or Curse to Minecraft. Goose Goose Duck. You know, there's a lot of games out there that we could collaboratively play as a team that isn't just VR chat. And we're just like, you know.
I'm playing what?
I like playing Minecraft.
Oh, yeah,
with
Adzy loves-
Whiskateers.
Oh my god, a Minecraft server, you guys would be chaos.
You burnt down a mansion. We were going to move in there. We were going to live there.
It's the main word, you were going to live there.
Clarify, okay? We found a woodland mansion. We spent a bit of time clearing it out. And then when I was inside it trying to decorate it, I decided to set it on fire with them inside because that's how I play Minecraft.
And then I teleported every
evil.
single entity in the entire world and 2 other worlds to you and broke the server. Not once, but twice.
You know, a menace.
And this is why Ned is not allowed to be
in
the
one
server
way or
admin.
another, chaos is the default
Yeah.
factor of every Whiskateer.
It really is. It really is. We'll find a way to make chaos work for us.
For me, the chaos makes perfect sense because you're all just
Very great point,
you're all
Echo.
insane.
Also, Echo just made a very great point.
Uh-huh.
She said that arson is great. She
Arson.
said that arson is great, you know, Echo?
Yeah, one of Radiant Souls, or I should say Souls now.
Have you
One
seen
of his
though?
favorite words.
Have
Arson.
you seen Echo's avatar? Echo's avatar
Arson.
has full facial
Barson.
tracking.
Wait, is that facial track?
She actually did this
on the
herself.
N64.
She did this all herself.
my
She
God,
set up
this-
full facial tracking. She even does this like for commissions, but like she can say arson and like
Oh my god, it's so cute. Well, okay, no, I'm not sure. I'm not
the
sure.
downside is for
no tongue
like
sticks
group
out. Okay,
photos,
that's
she
naughty.
actually has to physically
No,
smile.
you put that
Yeah,
back.
she
Go on,
can do-
just push back in. There we go.
Yeah, it's funny. I physically smile in photos.
No, you
and even though I don't have
It's
to.
so cute. Oh my god. Oh, I'm melting. It's so
She's
cute.
precious. I feel like Otter and Echo are like the cutest Whiskateers, and then like the most cursed Whiskateers. It's a tie between Adzy and Chimp.
I beg to differ. I am the cutest Whiskateer, you actual liar. I think everyone can agree with this, right, Puck?
I mean,
You're the.
I'd share a bet with
Can you
you.
hit us with your uwu?
Yeah, I mean,
You've met me in person. I'm super kawaii.
yeah, you are. You're super cuddly as well. Confirmed cuddly.
Can you
Cuddly.
just
Also cuddly. Yes, you're.
I don't know
Don't
how
be
he does
jealous, okay? Don't be jealous. You're cuddly as well. It's fine.
You want
You
to
do, buddy.
1v1 me, Chip? Let's do this.
1v1, hugs only.
Oh my god.
On fire,
What's your
fire.
point?
You guys
Let's go.
have it queued off. It's a queued off.
A cute off? Hang on a minute.
It's a
I
cute
got
off?
this.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
queued off.
shit.
You want a guitar?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, everyone, make room, make room, make room, make room.
Okay.
We gotta
Guitar off. Are we actually doing that?
Something's
Alright, hang on.
coming off.
I'm just gonna step out of the way.
This
What's
is
happening now?
I'm gonna hide over here.
He's on point with the soundtrack. Why does that look like me?
Nani, what the? What is happening?
Get your ass down there, bitch.
This is literally.
Get your ass out of there.
This is literally what I expected. I'll be honest.
What did you expect, Puck? What did you expect?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I didn't expect a normal conversation. That's for sure.
I didn't expect the fucking Power Rangers to roll in here, dude.
Nah, no one ever expects the Power Rangers. They just pop in out of nowhere. They just kind of make themselves announced.
Just like show up out of nowhere, dude.
You know he never said that in the movie? The tragedy.
Wow, I'm never watching the movie then. If he doesn't say it's morbing time, why would I watch it? There's just nothing there for me.
If there's a sequel,
Yeah.
he will. I hope he does.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we could bring chaos to your show, Puck.
Yeah, and the rest of it. Fucking hell. Yeah.
It's gonna be tough to top.
Yeah. Well, my next guest is going to be like.
Team comes on after us.
Well, we have the hard of hearing / deaf community next, and they're going to have interpreters doing sign language and stuff. So that one's going to be quite a way more mellow and chill
Alright, so we'll just be
interview.
way
So
louder.
yeah,
have to be
so this is we're getting the chaos out of the way before we have the more serious interview with them.
You know
Yeah,
what?
basically,
I know
basically.
one thing in ASL. I know one phrase. I've learned I learned ASL like years ago back when I was in the Boy Scouts. But I know one phrase, and it's this. Hey. And it's called "Hurt Me, Daddy."
God damn it!
Why would you know
Why
that?
would
Come
you
in
do
handy,
that?
Puck.
Why would you learn that in the Scouts?
On the Simpson Braille.
Of all the places, why the Scouts?
Cute. Come on.
Yeah, I know cute as well. Cute is the best one. Cute. It's the universal symbol for echo.
My
Cute.
one-
Cute.
My favorite
Yeah, I'm
in,
still
in like ASL in real life is
She
mouse.
can yell at you
just
now.
tap your nose.
You just can't hear.
Yeah, I can see them going blah 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 blah.
Wait, what does booping? What does
That's
booping
all
your
I
nose
can
in
hear.
ASL mean?
My mind says echo
If
go
you flick your
blah
nose
blah
on one
blah.
side, it means mouse.
Oh.
Ah, you know quite a lot. You know more than me. All I know is cute. That's all I need. That's all I need.
I used to know a lot of sign language. I used to work in a charity organization that worked with special needs kids, and a lot of them spoke sign language instead of actually speaking. So I used to know a lot of sign language.
Oh,
but now
that's
that I'm in
cool.
VR chat, a lot of it doesn't translate.
Yeah, yeah.
but
I'm
there's
speaking
actually
to a
one
few
thing.
people.
So
Apparently, it's
that-
hard to translate
that
it in
was fun.
That's
in
the
VR.
only thing I
Yeah.
know how to say in sign language.
Yeah, there's the helping hands
There's a really
community,
common
and they've
pun
been able to
also.
succeed somewhat.
Ollie.
If you want to do a
They're
very
amazing.
common pun, do this. It means pasteurized milk. I like it a lot.
Milk?
Pasteurized
I love how everyone was like quiet when I said that.
I heard pun and got excited.
Why everyone was quiet?
Milkies.
Yo!
Pasteurized milk?
Milk? Oh, my favorite!
Mommy Milkies. Wait,
Famous
this is
Yeah,
Mommy
Adsy,
Milkies.
thanks for the
Mommy
comment.
Milkies. Mommy Milkies.
Oh God. Okay. Beans.
Daddy Milkies.
Beans. We are pretty much almost out of time. But before you go, I can't believe how fast that's gone. Bloody hell. That's been insane. Like it's just been chaos.
You guys wasted all our
It's
time
just-
beaming around, not taking things seriously.
That
Come
was the
on.
whole point. That was the whole
Yeah.
point.
Oh, shit.
You weren't meant to be serious.
Boy.
Just 1 hour of shit posting is all you
Basically,
need.
this is exactly what I expected from you guys, if I'm honest. And I'm so glad you came on. But before we end, do you want to do shout outs? So did you all individually want? Frosty, where do you think you're going? We're not done. You get back. You
Shout
go
out
on.
to my homeboy Elon Musk. RIP that deal with Twitter, my boy.
Yeah, if any of you want to do shout outs, go for it. The floor is yours. It's been yours the whole stream, if I'm honest. But
This is my floor. Fuck you. This is my floor. This is
I
my
was on the floor last time I was here. I hope you know that.
The ASL is gonna go up and wonder why there's scratch marks on the floor.
there's fur all over the sofas
Should we
as
start with
well.
Adzy? I think
Yeah,
Adzy's
Sure.
on Twitch, right?
I would say go support Sugar Shy instead of me. I haven't streamed for a while, so go show her
That's
some
so
love.
sweet.
Aww.
Hugs,
So
Fredzy.
Shut the fuck up, alright? God damn it. Fucking oring me. I'm allowed to support my girlfriend. God.
My goodness.
Sorry, I had to assert my top energy. Carry on. Who's next? Chimp.
That's his best.
Oh.
That's so hard.
If anyone wants to go ahead and find... If anyone wants to find me anywhere, frostyfrog.net, everything's there.
Frostyfrog.net.
on fire.
I didn't realize you had your own website as well, Frosty. That's so cool.
Holy shit, I'm so fucking small! Somebody asked for me.
Where's Hugo? Where's Hugo?
I don't want to burn alive.
I'm gonna burn your studio down.
Please don't. It's made of
I'd
wood.
recommend
It's
you
highly
to
flammable.
get security if you have it. I'd really recommend
My
you.
GeoCities website.
Please let Resnauv do his shout out. Come on, guys.
My GeoCities website is at resnauv.com.
Did you just say GeoCities?
Resnauv. Yeah, GeoCities
It's
website,
real.
RESNAUV.
Yeah, GeoCities. It's really nice. He did some really good
Also-
web design on there.
Also, Chris Hemsworth, you have really big arms, and I wanna hug you.
Yeah, I'm sure Chris Hemsworth watches this. Of course.
Oh god. Okay, Jib, you go, Jib.
Me? Why are you pressuring me?
You're always bad at this.
Cyberchimp, twitch.tv/cyberchimp.
There's a TV at the end of that before.
Yeah, Cyberchimp TV.
Cyberchimp TV.
I'm
Listen.
same on like TikTok,
television.
TikTok,
Favorite
TikTok,
on-demand
Twitter, YouTube.
Oh yeah, hit him on the TikToks.
Maybe on the TikToks, maybe.
Watch him on TikTok while you're having a crap. That's the only time I ever watched it.
Yeah, it's great. It's the best content. And I
Yeah.
watch
You watch me-
Cyberchimp
you
whenever
watch
I'm
me
taking
while
a
you
dump.
poop? I do watch you while I genuinely have
Yeah,
like to put your
same.
videos while pooping.
I
yes.
genuinely do.
That's honestly a top compliment when
That's so-
someone's
Yo,
liking your
actually-
content enough to
actually
watch it on
watches
the
me
shitter.
while he poos.
Hell yeah.
I've learned more than I needed to know
You
today.
your content is good enough when someone's watching it with his pants down, so that's the best compliment. Just saying.
Oh my god. I had a little crash there.
Go to the corner.
We
You're
good.
in timeout. Go to timeout.
You mentioned me having my own website, Puck. The other thing there is I did the Whiskateers website, which is linked on the whatthepuck.com/Whiskateers.
Yeah, feel free, guys. By the way, I didn't mention all of the links, like to all of the content creators here. I haven't checked it myself, but it should be via the link. Feel free to check them all out. Big shout out to Tedo for doing all of that work and finding all the socials for all of you and linking them in that link. So yeah, all the information on the Whiskateers can be found below. So, yeah.
Thanks, Frost.
It's great. Big love to Puck. You guys should follow What the Puck. The Puck Boy. Twitch.tv/Puck. I think you should follow him. He's my husband.
I think
You're such a dork.
BRC Bunny. No, I'm kidding.
I miss being BRC Bunny, but I'm glad I'm Puck. Like I really like the name Puck. But no one calls me Bunny anymore. No one calls me Bun Bun anymore.
I
like being called Bunny.
To be hit around by men with sticks while you're on ice.
I like being hit by men with sticks generically. It doesn't matter where the occasion.
He
It's
likes
just
to.
fuck. Fuck.
To pluck.
But yeah, if any
no,
of the
not
social
pluck.
folks of the Whiskateers are missing on
Run amok, that's better.
He likes to get to the front.
if any of the socials are missing for on the What the Puck site, they're all on the Whiskateers website.
Bosty's drowned out with Peck.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm not sure. Thank you for all of the follows though, chat. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Chat, don't start calling me Peck as well. Chat, you fucking chat. You fucking started. You started right there. I'm not called
Everyone Peck.
I'm not called Peck. It's not my name. It's not my name. Table Smash. Not my name. Not my name.
The great Puck.
What? Okay, anyone else want to do shout outs?
Please.
We're seriously, we're out of time. You...
Call the What the Heck Peck.
I will eat your face.
Anyone else want to tell Crimson?
Anyone else for shout outs? Because we're seriously out of time.
Chris Hemsworth, you are very, very attractive, and I would not mind being hugged by you. I don't normally hug strangers, but like, honestly, if you want to wrap those beefy man, like, ham hocks around me, I would be like a-okay with that. Thank you.
Ryan Reynolds is where it's at.
Hey, yo, call him Hemsworth.
Ryan Reynolds. I just want to quickly say to Ryan Reynolds, if Deadpool 3 gets ruined by the MCU, I'll be here to comfort you, baby. Don't worry. I'm here for you. I'm here.
Okay, we're doing this now. Okay, Brian Cranston,
I think we are out of time. I did want to go ahead and add on with the old.
God. Can't with this lot.
Since we are out of time, I did want to add on that with the whole whatthepuck.com/Whiskateers. If any of the socials are not there, they're all on the Whiskateers website.
Yeah, feel free to check them out on the Whiskateers website. But
Thank you so much for having us, though.
no, thank you so much for coming on. I know
really nice to see you.
it was absolute chaos. It's been a pleasure to meet you too, Otter, as well. Thank you so much for being here.
Swami whip.
All right.
I want
I-
to nay.
Well, thank you so much for coming, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. See you later, peace. I love you. Oh my god.
Back to where I belong. See ya. See ya. Bye, hon. I love you. I'll see you at
Oh, I
dinner.
love you, Echo. Oh.
Down boy, down boy, down boy,
You're so
down
cute.
boy.
What? Hey, you but no. I'm having wholesome cuddles. You ruin my wholesome cuddles. What? Ollie, thanks for the kiss.
Here's your milkies.
Oh, thank you. I'll share it with you later. Hey. Thanks, Laz.
Alright, squad, exit stage portal.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was the Whiskateers! Hi. Are you... Ah! I just got kissed. See you later. Oh, God. Ladies and gentlemen, my second group guests ever. The Whiskateers! That was just an hour of chaos. I had no control in that situation. This is why you don't let bottoms run talk shows, because they can't control what's going on. Thank you so much to Fizzy and the team for being here. Remember, all the links for all of them are below. I'm so sorry we didn't get to question time, but it was just so chaotic we would never have got through it. So, totally worth the interview just for Chimpy's kisses. Hey, I'll take Chimpy's kisses any day. I love Chimp kisses. I love kisses in general. I'm just a slut. Anyway. We have to move on to my final guest. So I'm going to be sending some invites to some people. We are only 7 minutes behind schedule. Not too bad. I will take that. For the first ever groups and with the absolute chaos and carnage that they cause, 7 minutes is not bad. Furtrap, Fizzy, I love you. Thank you so much for coming on the show. I really appreciate you bringing all of your beans. We probably could have learned a little bit more about you. I think the chaos says it all. If you like chaos and you like varied content creators, there is something for everyone in the Whiskateers content, and I really hope that you will check them out. But they're all lovely. I've known a lot of them for many years, and I can't imagine VR chat without them. I really can't. I'm so glad they're not here to bully me that I've said that. Yes, they've gone. So, okay, we've got to get my final guests on. Let's check them out. So, let me find. There's one. So we will be having the hard of hearing and deaf community next, and I'm going to give you a little conversation about their interview before it starts, because I don't think anyone's ever done anything like this. This is going to be uncharted territory. So it will be a learning experience for everyone. So I'm just inviting them in order. Pow. Okay. Yogi! My final guests are inbound. So I've invited the translators first, and now I'm going to invite the actual guests. We got to change the details over as well. Oh, pop. So for this one, we don't have like a specific website for them. They are just a generic larger community, and they're also based in tangent with another existing community called Helping Hands, and I'm hoping that they'll want to talk about that on the show. And they do have their own socials and their own community that you can join, and you can learn language and be part of that community, which is amazing. So yeah, let me finish getting them in. So we've got Ray. I've got to find everyone now. No pressure, bud. Just go. I told Indomie's chat that they are next, so they can prepare. Thank you so much, Koro. I'm just looking for them right now. There's so many people on. Wait, did I send an invite to Ray? So I've got Ray. I need Hap. H-I-J-K. Oh, there's so many people online right now. Hap, Pow. And the last one I need is Mr. Dummy, the one and only. See if I can find him. There he is. Pow. Okay, I've invited them all. So, this is going to be quite interesting. We have two translators who have very, very kindly donated their time to translate for my guests. Thank you so much for doing that. I really, really appreciate it. this has never been done before in VR. And there are some language barriers as well. So my 3 guests are all from different places. And something I didn't know, because I didn't know too much about sign language, is that there is different sign languages for different countries. So if you know English Sign Language, it will be different to French Sign Language. Very interesting. So this is going to be a first, and we're going to just take it as it goes. Please be patient. So, you know, this could go very smoothly. It might be very scuffed, but I wanted to take the risk rather than not do it at all. I'd rather we try and make it work, and I'm very optimistic, and I think it'll be fine. But this is very complex, and the translators will be positioned so that the guests can be seen and translate to the translators. And yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. There's no rush for them to answer questions. They're my last guests, so we won't be rushing them at all. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hi Sigmas, hi. I am also going to talk a bit slower and a bit more clearly to help everyone out and to help with the captions as well. So we will see how it goes. And scuff is culture here. We know that things can go wrong, and this will be a learning experience for the hard of hearing and deaf community to be on future podcasts or shows or whatever it may be. Oh, Mr. Dummy, thank you for the raid. Hello, hi. We will see you very soon. Hello. So Dummy's just raided me. Thank you so much for the raid. I love you. Welcome to the show, everyone. Hi, welcome, welcome. Mr. Dummy is ready soon. Yes, they are. Yes, they certainly are. Aw, you're such a lovely bean. Sheezy, thank you so much for being here. And also, War Dragon, hello. Welcome to the stream. So during my interview, I will focus my time on my guests. But during the interpretation and things, I will be reading chat. So I may respond to you in chat. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. But this is a first. As far as I'm aware, no one has done this before. And there are additional complexities with doing sign language in VR as well. So we have a language barrier. We have VR instead of real life. But we do have 2 very qualified translators. And I am eternally grateful for them for being here. And yeah, we will see how this goes. I am very optimistic, but anything could happen. They're already in the studio. Was on their stream. Yeah, they ended from the studio. That's fine. So I can imagine that they will be here shortly. We'll just wait on when they're ready. I'm not going to rush them or anything. They just take their time. Puck, you sound like a flight attendant right now. We want the sexy uniform too. If only. I wish I had a sexy air flight attendant like voice. I would wear that. Not on the show, but I would wear that. Both in game and real life. You know, I would wear it on a certain platform. Not my name is Skooky. My name is not Peck. Not Peck. Not Peck. Bak. Now we need that. I don't know if that's even an outfit you can get on Booth. I'll be surprised. You can find anything on Booth these days. Frosty, thank you for being on the show earlier. Bun the flight attendant roleplay? I mean, for you, I'll do it. For you, I'll do anything. Wholesome. Chicken Man, thank you for being here as well. Hello. Sorry, I missed that. What were you saying? Nothing? Nothing. Didn't say anything. You're a crow because you pet Hajutsu. No, I am not. I am not a crow. Also, I'm going to take that off the table. But I'm also probably going to pick this up. Put that back. There we go. Puck, can you yeet me the banana milk, please? You want it? You want it? Okay, you ready? My throws could use some more. One more try. Yeet! There we go. What a throw. Straight out the park. Okay, I think they are ready. They're coming in. I'm excited for this. I'm very excited for this. But like I said, experimental. This is a first. So they may need some time to set up as well. So we'll give them all the time they need. So, without further ado, I don't think this has ever been done before. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my final group. It is the hard and hearing and deaf community featuring Hppedeaf, Mr. Dummy, and Ray is Deaf. Woo! Yeah! Hello! Hi, come on down. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming. Welcome. Welcome to the show. It's lovely to have you. Thank you so much for being here. Hi. Are you all comfy? You all good? Everyone okay? Cool. Okay.
Hey, we're good.
Hey,
We're good.
thank you so much. Awesome. So, thank you for coming on the show. I appreciate you taking the time to be here. I'm going to keep the questions short, and I'm going to speak slowly and clearly to help as much as I can. But if there's any problems, please do stop me, and we'll do what we can. Okay? Awesome. So, I wanted to start with a question specifically, actually, for Dummy. And that's more related to the worlds that they've made in VR chat. So, a few years ago, they made a sign language world for VR chat, and that really helped bring the deaf and hard of hearing community together. I would say to Dummy, what made you get into VR chat, and did anyone do anything with you before to make that world, or was it something you made on your own? How did it happen, basically? What's the story there?
Okay, my second is speak Nimita.
Mm-hmm.
You can translate that for others. My part, okay. My part started in 2019. And I want to help them because there are several sideparts before. And they're using the pictures. The problem with the pictures, if people want to look at the pictures, you cannot see the motion, how to shake them with the hands. Because is problem for most people, how to shake. And the pictures are static, so if I want to make the word with the videos, because with videos, it moves in the front of you, so the people will understand better that way. It's good for the self-study. So the old parts before is only the with pictures, and because it was in the past time on the Dave's Hall, so I understand where how important the motion, because if you say too high, it has another meaning, if you say too low, it has also another meaning. So that is very important. Big portion jou zegt. En dat is why the videos are important. To explain better how you move the hands.
Okay. And you found a lot of success with the world. Did the community sort of take off from the worlds being made, or was there a big community before?
Yeah, indeed. It was no other words at that moment. And at the beginning, it's a main meeting point for most people to come together. So that is because there are no other words, it's a big success.
It was. Yeah, absolutely. I myself have been to the worlds, and I remember when you first made them, almost every content creator was spending time there and kind of spreading the word about the community, and it was really, really nice to see, and I'm so glad that happened. We became friends through me seeing you in that world and seeing content creators talk to you, and it opened a platform for anyone to learn sign language, and I think that's very important because it brought a lot of people together. So I just wanted to say thank you for bringing everyone together in that format, and for making a world where people like me have access to a world where we can learn as well. Because without that, a lot of us would never have even known about the hard of hearing or the deaf community.
Yeah, indeed.
And I wanted to ask all of you a question, but individually. So you all started in VR chat quite a long time ago. You've all been playing for a few years now. What made you get into VR chat, and at what point did you realize that the game is accessible to people with hard of hearing or those who are deaf?
Is that for me? Okay, yeah, is that all right?
Okay, so hi everybody. So my name is Ray. This is my sign name. I'm really happy to be here. Nice to meet you all. So I remember a long time ago, I think it was maybe like 4 years ago. I really had no idea about any of this kind of stuff. But I noticed a few videos and then posts on YouTube. That was like maybe 2013, maybe?
Wow.
2008? Sorry, 2018. And I saw lots of different ASL videos, and I didn't realize that you could actually do that in VR. So I was like, oh my god, I gotta figure out what game they're doing. I gotta get into this. So I was able to figure it out and popped into this world and found a deaf and hard of hearing person. Like, I didn't know any of these people had been in VR before that. So the first time that I went in was maybe August of 2018. And there was no real VR stuff. It was mostly just computer, like you were being on desktop, basically, everybody. and I went in and tried to hang out with people, and they're all hearing. I can't hear them. I'm not able to access that kind of language. It was really, really hard for me to communicate. We basically just had a big giant communication barrier. But then I went to another world that had pins, so I could actually go to it and write down things and actually communicate that way and meet people who would talk. And I'd be like, oh, I'm deaf, I can't hear you. So I would use a pen to communicate instead and just write back and forth. And then they would try and learn about me and learn about my deafness, the deaf and hard of hearing community and culture and all that too. And I would try and explain, but it was really, really hard without an interpreter, just trying to write back and forth and showing them everything, trying to draw pictures of ASL, like hand shapes, trying to show them different things. And that was really kind of like how it started. And I was just trying to explain, making sure, oh no, you're doing it the wrong way. Let me show you the right way to do it, and trying to help them grow and learn better. And that way I could actually enter into conversations with them better. And then later, finally, I got an actual VR headset and I was able to actually get in VR. And, at that time I didn't have index. I didn't have full hand tracking, so it was still kind of limited. I had just a few hand shapes that I could use. So finger spelling was a little bit difficult. Signing was a little bit difficult. We were limited in what we could actually do. So I met somebody from a different country who was deaf, and they had a completely different sign language than me. So they used Arabic sign language, and I was talking with them, and I was trying to say, hey, I only speak English. I can't do this. I'm American. I use American sign language. I don't know your sign language. So we had to try and get gestures and try and figure out how to communicate. And they were having to have communication barriers as well, trying to overcome that. And finally we went and met more people and then finally we found a person, Cha14, this person, and they were deaf as well, and they were able to help and actually kind of facilitate communication between us because they were able to figure out and get us connected. So we were able to focus on using VR and actually being able to sign in VR, being able to sign ASL, being able to sign using gestures and actually communicate. So, and that was way back when it was a very, very little community. And then now we have like Hppedeaf, we have Mr. Dummy, we have all these people, and this community has just grown. It's been a beautiful experience. But it's very, very important to, respect these people here who, like Mr. Dummy, he has Netherlands Sign Language, and then Hap uses French Sign Language, and I wasn't able to communicate with them at first, but we were able to kind of hang out and get to the point where we could actually understand each other, even though we have different sign languages as our native language.
Sorry, I don't know follow everything. Ja, I'm sorry. Mijn zeiging is niet limited. In like from the Leon, but I'm also a pod creator. So I'm also using with that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're fine. Don't worry at all, Dummy. You're absolutely fine. Ray mentioned that there's always been a sort of language barrier between the three of you, because as some people may not have known, sign language is not universal. Every country has, or most countries have their own sign language, just like our spoken language. It's the same concept, and that can create an even more difficult barrier for the hard of hearing and deaf community. As Ray mentioned, at first it was very difficult to communicate, but as time went on, you're finding it easier now, but it's still very difficult, and I think anyone can forgive you for struggling to understand the the ability to communicate between the languages. I personally can't speak German, I can't speak French, and likewise, people who sign would not instantly know another language. It's the same concept.
Right, exactly.
So, Hap, the same question to you. How did you first get into the community, and what were the struggles you faced? I can imagine that they're similar to Ray's when they started.
Yeah, so whenever I first started, I joined in the community about 2 years ago. And, I didn't really know that much about VR, but I went and found one. I was on YouTube, saw a video of GT4. That person had posted a video, and I was watching it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what? They're signing in VR. That's absolutely insane. So, it looks like it's straight out of an anime. So I went and tried to find my own VR, got it, and started trying to find people, asking around, trying to find people. One of my friends, they're like one of my best friends, they went with me and we were able to go and try and figure out. They know sign too, so they went to, they had been in VR before, so they went and found Mr. Dummy's world. And whenever we went into Mr. Dummy's world, I was able to meet all these people. I met Mr. Dummy. I met an American, Ray, after like 2 days. We went to all these different worlds. We saw the pictures. We saw the teachers. We saw the fact that they have classes here and helping hands. And it was just a really cool thing. And, like at first, being on desktop, you're not really able to communicate, but once we got in VR, actually using sign, I realized, oh, wait, Ray and like a bunch of these people use ASL, and I use French Sign Language. So had to make that adjustment whenever I was in VR. I started learning American Sign Language because, a lot of this community uses American Sign Language, and that's the most common sign language in VR. So I had to start learning that and learning how to improve my ASL first to actually be able to access this community and get involved with everybody, and just working on improving that every single day. But I've learned a lot. Now I'm working a lot. I've started making avatars, and I've completely changed from where I was 2 years ago.
Everyone has such a nice story about how they went from the early days of VR chats and the struggles that you had, especially with desktop and trying to talk with pens, to the technology we have today with the index, which allows the movement of fingers. And to the average user, that's not a big deal, but to the sign community, that makes a huge difference. Is there any technology that you would like to see in the future that would help the deaf community more in VR chat? Is there something that you can imagine being made?
Hap says maybe, yeah. Ray says, I hope that they are able to, continually improve the technology to have communication. We're really kind of having to sign very slow, very basic, and like all these new people who have no idea how to sign, they're, completely nervous. So we've got to come in and try and teach them sign, say, hey, my name is, very, very slow communication, trying to help teach these new students. Got to teach them the basics, the numbers, spelling, all that kind of stuff. And it's still really like a slow process of learning to sign in VR. And, a lot of people will forget what they've learned, Sorry, hold on.
That's okay.
Working with different individuals, everyone learns at their own speeds, and some people only come in for a couple of classes and then they've forgotten because they haven't gone to them in a long time. and some people are able to go to classes much more frequently. And then we also have people in our community who are deaf, who are hard of hearing, who are mic off in game. And it's wonderful to make all these friends with all these wonderful new students who get the index, who are able to learn, who are able to learn sign language, and it's a fabulous thing. But letting me know the other interpreters behind me.
Yeah, that's something I should know. They're off camera, but we do have 2 interpreters just off screen right now. We have CODApop and ShadeAxas, who have donated their time to be here, and I am eternally grateful to both of you. Thank you so much. We were going to have a different studio for season 2. Unfortunately, though, my world editor was hospitalized, so we were unable to change the setup, but it should have been more accommodating. But we got to work with what we've got. so accept my apologies for the layout. But in the future, if we ever do it again, and I would love to, we will be able to accommodate you better, if that makes sense.
Switch.
You want to switch? Hi.
You're not talking, Coda.
Oh, yeah, Coda, you're muted. Don't worry, Coda's mic is muted. But as I said, something always scuffs it. It wouldn't be the show if it so it's okay. We'll give him a second. But like I said, we're in no rush today, so we can take as long as you need. So there's no time constraint.
Testing.
Yeah, if I wanna talk about the technology.
Yeah, feel free, dummy. Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. When I for the first time invested in 2018, then there are only 3. VR headset available is 5. Oculus, ik denk 2 Oculus and 5 are main headset. But have the controllers. The 5 controllers using the round dog button. When a gesture is just moving to the edges of the dog controller, right user 5. Yeah. And the Oculus is somewhat different in using gesture system. You can just press on the button and you make the gesture is held in. So if you want to, you can just press that. So Oculus is a better system compared to 5. And at the later time there is also Windows Mixed Reality, which is somewhat same as the 5 controllers, is also round controller for the gestures. So I'm using now the Quest 2, is a Oculus system, so it is very nice. So that is technology. In 2018, with some gaming in desktop, there is very hard to say. Je kan not doing, not is just arm down, just there. Yeah, nothing. Because the headset is made to speak for the speaking people. There is actually to say for it. Is never made for the deaf people or muters in Mint. So in the past time there is only one word. That is a presentation room. I think you can of that room. There is so far only place we have working and a goed synchronische pens where the money deaf muters can spread in the air and read together. So thankfully is developing further. In 2019 we have keyboards, pens, and that is why I can make my segword with pens and keyboard, because they are very important to communicate with speaking, deaf, meters is very important. Without pens or keyboard, my site was not possible.
Okay. I had an interesting question in chat that I think you'd be interested in answering as well. Sinot said, is it hard learning sign languages? So for someone who's never tried, how hard is it to learn? And if they wanted to, how would they begin learning sign language?
I'm say it's completely possible. If that person who's never seen sign before, never tried to learn it before, I really suggest you go and try and find any sort of information online first. Just try and get some basic stuff about deaf culture. You can also see about seeing if they have like some sort of college classes or some sort of camps that you can go to. See if there's anything that you can go to in real life. Like, we're not talking about like VR yet, just talking about like real life. There's many opportunities. You can find something, you can find some place that's offering classes in your local community, possibly, that you could learn IRL first. And it's really exciting to have more people to communicate and be able to communicate through sign. Like if you have somebody in your family who's deaf, an aunt and uncle or something like that, you'd have an opportunity to someone to practice with. But even if it's just some random person on the street or at your work that's deaf and happens to show up, and you're actually able to communicate through sign instead of just having to be forced to write back and forth, that's absolutely amazing. Like, and I mean, for me, my whole family's hearing. I'm the only one who's deaf. My family also is bilingual. They speak both English and Spanish. And I think I was about 6 years old, I think. And somebody was talking to me and I'm like, I can't understand it. I couldn't read at that time. I couldn't understand anything that was going on. I was completely deaf, had no idea. Everything was just going straight over my head. Any times like, a dog would bark, a plane would go by, anything. I was just completely missing it. It was really kind of like hard for me to learn at that time. But then I found out that they had ASL classes, and we went and my parents took me to it, and I was able to actually learn sign. And then all of a sudden it just took off from there. Trying to learn how to fingerspell, and I was able to, at first I was kind of awkward. I really didn't understand what was going on. And trying to like write back and forth, and I'm like, no, I don't get it, I don't know. Trying to like read and write English, I wasn't really that good at. I was a young person at that time. I was just a little kid. I was too young to be ready for that kind of stuff. And whenever they gave me that and gave me the opportunity to sign and go to a deaf school, that helped me so much. I was actually able to have accessible language. I was able to learn how to read and write English correctly. And then I also went to speech therapy, so I could actually learn how to kind of talk and communicate and communicate with my family. That really like improved everything for my whole life. So, if you make a friend who's deaf, you see him in real world, you see him signing, it's just an amazing experience. You got to make sure you focus on studying, learning how to learn sign. And then, if you see somebody who's signing, don't be scared. Go ahead and talk to them. Just make sure you have good eye contact. Make sure you sign, say, hi, my name is whatever, my name sign, how are you, nice to meet you, like just the basics. And it'll really make that person really feel appreciative. And they will totally be like, yeah, okay, here, let me help you. Let me help you with your sign, and make sure that you get what you need to do. And sometimes, if you need to communicate with a deaf person, you have to get an interpreter in, and you need like certified interpreters like we have here, Shade and Coda, and then you're actually able to interact with everybody. But if you need something like this, you contact and get your interpreters and say, hey, I've got an interview, come help me interpret this stuff.
It's interesting to me as well that talking about your journey and your life and how growing up in that situation was difficult for you. VR chat has raised its own problems.
Difficult,
but,
right?
Yeah, it's raised its own problems, but it's also... would you say VR chat gives you an escape from the issues that you may face in the real world? Or do you think that the same issues are prevalent in the game as well?
Yes, yes. Testing, can you hear me, by the way?
Yes,
Interpreter.
I can. Absolutely fine, Coda. Thank you so much.
Yes, you can hear me. Okay. Okay, yes, right. So that's the real world. Here in VR chat, one problem that we have that's really tough is the communication can tend to break down a lot. Things aren't always successful, and so we need to find ways to improve on that. And as technology improves, more developments that'll improve. And setting up worlds with pens, with video screens, that helps as well. And so with all these developments, we're making improvements in communication, and I'm really proud of Mr. Dummy's work. And in the future, able to add things like tablets or screens, keyboards that we can type on, and the sentences can pop up in front of us. So those kinds of improvements, they're helpful for anyone who's deaf or hard of hearing, oral hearing. It just helps improve communication. That's later on. But another thing I've been impressed with the technology is like voice-to-speech text or speech-to-text. And then Hppedeaf is adding in. That's something new, is adding words that can appear above your head. If you can see that now. I've been using that to help communicate as well. With some people. Ta-da, see? You can use a keyboard right in front of you. So, all that.
It's nice that we have access to the additional things like the keyboard as well, which make the barrier between people like myself who don't know sign language and those of you who are part of the hard of hearing or deaf community are able to communicate. And I think that makes VR chat a very special place where we can't eliminate the barrier between us learning the language and understanding it, but it gives us the ability to communicate, which we wouldn't really be able to do in real life in a normal interaction.
Right, that's true.
I did want to mention as well that I believe all three of you are involved in some way or have previously been a part of, I think you all still are, a community group called Helping Hands. And that is a very, very large group and community. Now, some people may think that the hard of hearing and deaf community is very small in VR chat, but it's actually a very large and vibrant community that consists of thousands of players around the world. So there is people are quick to think that you are a very small minority, but that's not the case. You make up a huge number of the players in VR chat. Did you want to tell me more about that community?
Many players.
Yeah, and what that community means to you?
Well, that's a hard answer to explain. I remember years ago, back when we first started, started meeting together as a deaf community. We were small here. But other people, we would help connect with each other and support each other. And back maybe early days in maybe 2018, we opened up Helping Hands on Discord. And that in those early days, it was small, things were slow. We would have discussions and ideas on things that we could add. Ways to add in more deaf culture, our community rules, all these things that it took time to build up to. If we had agreements or disagreements, we'd make changes. And so wrote all this out, set it all up. And if anyone disagreed with something, we'd give each other feedback. Well, it's important, as staff, we would work together and take care of things together. And then later in 2019, that's when it slowly started opening up more and spreading out. Just all over the internet, making YouTube videos. People were interested and excited and wanted to join in to the Helping Hands community. And so we started growing. Every month we grew larger and larger as a community. And people were joining in that maybe had never heard of that sort of thing before, never experienced that before. Asking questions, and we would help explain and give answers. People were surprised. We were surprised at how interested people were. Now, looking back at the old days, some people in real life, they have deaf friends or deaf family. And these people, they have these reasons for wanting to join the community, and it's grown so quickly now. It's been an amazing time. But when COVID hit, back in 2020, it was sad. We couldn't go out and socialize with each other. Workplaces, schools, they were closed down. People were missing out on things and falling behind in their real life studies. And so we decided we wanted to try and help out as a community. So we had discussions and we decided to set up class events for French Sign Language, German, Koreans, all these different sign languages. So we set that up, and people could decide what sign language class they prefer to join. Like Hppedeaf teaches French. I do ASL, but we have a whole list of other teachers. Yeah, so we have a schedule posted. And people can choose which classes they want or whose class they want to join. They can contact us to meet one-on-one. And they can meet with any of our teachers, any of our staff.
Oh, Dummy, yeah?
Mr. Dummy.
Yeah, I feel that about how we met the deaf community, how we met. When it was before, it was a desktop, batering. So talking with other people is very hard. In reality, I cannot communicate this way. It's because I'm the Dutch and my English is less developed, so the understanding English is still hard for me. So when I met Rai for first time, is learn for first time second language. I was very happy to meet her for first time, Rai. So oh sorry, did I speak wrong? Ik hoor dat right. Okay. Voice is back. Okay, a long time ago, the first time meet you, and I'm very happy. And first time study my sect. Yes.
Talking about the first time they met each other, and Dummy teaching Ray Dutch Sign Language, and Ray helping teach Dummy American Sign Language, and being able to communicate that way.
Oh, that's so cool. It's no different to.
My internet's dropping out. Give me 1 second.
That's okay, Cody. You're fine. It's like having pen pals in different countries, or well, we don't have them anymore, but having a friend abroad who you talk to learn each other's languages. It's really nice. And I did want to mention, for those who are not in the Helping Hands community, which is, let's say, the hub for VR chat at this time, how would they join? Where would they go to get more information about the community?
Obviously, Mr. Dummy's World has tons of information about it. There's also the Experimental ASL World. Those two are really like the main ones that you can go to. There's also the Discord. We have a Discord that you can join into. It has all these different channels that you're able to go into, and it has the schedule posted on there, and that's where they post the links for the classes. There's also events that we have. Make sure, what's the ASL sign for that? Yeah, events. So there's different events you can join in. But yeah, you can join in on the Discord and find things out. And the Discord link's actually posted in those worlds too, so you can go there and find that Discord link. Yeah, also, I wanted to add, in Mr. Dummy's World, it also has information there about the Discord. So you're able to find it in both the Experimental ASL World and Mr. Dummy's Sign and Fun.
Cool. And regarding Mr. Dummy's World as well, for learning sign language in VR, are there still classes available that you're running weekly, or is it best to speak to the wider community to find out when these are happening?
So if there's new people that really don't know how to join in, make sure that they use the link that's posted on the Discord. If you join in on the Helping Hands Discord, and then there is a link there that will make it where you're able to join the class. If you're not able to join the classes, then of course you can just go and hang out and you can possibly find a teacher. There's also a schedule posted in the worlds that you can actually see the upcoming schedule. And of course, anytime that you see me, you can just come up and talk to me, and you can just come up and be like, "Oh yeah, you're that deaf teacher," and I'll be like, "Yeah, that's me, totally." Give you a hug. We can have a nice little chat, and I'll try and help you get started on your journey, and help you get to learning. But if you don't want ASL, if you change your mind and want something else, then you have like French Sign Language from Hppedeaf. They teach French Sign Language. We also have Korean Sign Language. We have Japanese Sign Language. We also have DGS, German Sign Language. You want to be respectful to all these different people and all these different sign languages out in the community. So it's really an exciting thing to have all these different opportunities, and we don't want any sort of like problems in our community. We don't want any sort of bullying or harassment or anything like that. So we try and really stay away and trying to stay a very, very positive community. We're all just here to have fun. We're the deaf community. We've already experienced our fair share of problems trying to deal with hearing people and trying to have random hearing people being like, oh look, I know sign language, and come up and do gang signs or just flapping their arms around. It's just we're just here to have fun.
I would say, following on from that as well, what can people like me do to help be more accommodating to the hard and hearing and deaf community in VR chat? Is there things that we should know that would make life easier for you, or anything that would be the politer way to interact with you? So obviously throwing gang signs is disrespectful and rude. How can we be more accommodating to you? What could we do to make your experience better, if any?
Kind of a hard question.
Yeah.
That kind of just differs between each individual person. Races, it's very important to follow, like, if you see a person who is deaf and is signing and you're interested in it, it's very important to, just come up to them slowly, say, hey, I want to talk. If you're trying to learn sign, just try and communicate with them, try and make it through just a basic conversation, and that'll make them all happy. Like, just the fact that a little bit of basic sign is going to go a long way. If you're just a friendly person, or we have these people who are not very friendly and try and come in here and try and just jump in and just come in and like flap their arms, or be like, whoa, calm down. That's too much. You're overloading everybody. I don't know what kind of problems you're having, but it's not really comfortable for anybody. So we try and stay away from those. But if you just come up and just approach a deaf person and say, hey, like in real life, you'd tap them on the shoulder to get their attention, because you can't really say their name, they're not going to be able to hear you. But if you just come up and just casually introduce yourself and be like, hey, I'm starting to learn stuff, and I'm a deaf person, so it's very important whenever you talk to me to make sure you have eye contact. That way I can actually see you before you start talking. Some people are completely all over the place, and it's just causing a major lack in communication because I'm not able to understand them. And again, the crazy ones who just come up and want to flap their arms because they think it's cool and then run away, that's always annoying. But I really want to have these have these chats with people, and if people just come up and then run away, I'm missing out on that conversation. So I mean, it's like real life. You want to make connections. You want to make connections with people. So you don't want to make connections with people who are going to bug you all the time. So, you try and find friendly people and just have fun conversations with them.
Yeah. And you've made 2 very good friends on the couch next to you today, for example. And I'm glad that you're all good friends. Oh, yeah.
You and Coda.
You have more to say about the communication van de vriendenvaart. Van aan de padhering, aan de heavy side, van de padhering. So the mensen for the normal people, the dynamic ranger, the sound, so dynamic ranger is more brighter. It means you can talk with other people when the word is bit busy, with a bit noisy word, so it's not really problem because they can pick up. For you, if you speak to me, you can still understand with normal speaking. And when the other is talking at the same time, it's not really problem. But my naming range is extremely small because I have a big hearing loss. Is 80 decibel loss. So mijn hearing I try when is just that part of the sound try stretch out. But that is like the very bad sound well and better if you are heavy compress, if you are not sound very nice. So if there is some noise goes in the way, then if you disturb very much, so I cannot hear you. So I need a silencer around, so I can hear very well. I need clean sound, because my naming range is very small. So that is why if you're very busy and people do not know why can you not hear me, oh, you need another room, so you need to go over there, so all the noise is in the background. That is why with good silencer, so you can speak one-to-one. And for the deaf people is a bit different. They not use sound, so they are visually set with the eyes. You look to other people, so that means if a word is very busy, you can still look together because the sound will not disturb you. It's just saying in the front of you. It's also very funny if you say behind the window, like the house or the train. You do not need yell out. It's exactly because it's visually set. You can still see together. And very funny if you have the CapoLock, that is if you look very far, is classes. Yeah. That is very funny. You can still see together with the cycling is kind of funny side being deaf. But because they are visually set, if you disturb others, it's very rude. So do not go if you walk in the front of the deaf people when you still cycling, if you block the view, so it's very rude. So you fight in the stone with cycling, you make the shoulders. You can have attention. Do not favor in front of them. That is yes, not nice. So you have a buttons with the deaf people, and if you're okay.
So something like tapping on the shoulder, that works in real life. Where you can also wave to try and get someone's attention as well, so they turn and look at you. And right, that's not easy. But maybe right now with the technology we have, that's not easy. But maybe one day in the future, with new technology, it will be possible.
GT4 Tube had a special mod that was able to use it whenever whenever somebody tapped your avatar, you would see a little flashing hand indicator on your HUD, knowing that somebody's tapping you. That way you could do just like in real life, and you could actually tap somebody on the shoulder. So that was an extra tool that helped out the deaf and hard of hearing community.
And to explain about how that was made.
OSC.
OSC is een systeem.
Sorry, we're having an
I'm
interpreter error
lagging.
right now.
That's
they're,
okay.
They're talking lots of
Lagging.
Avatar stuff, and we really don't know about
You're
much of that,
absolutely fine.
so-
Don't worry at all. You're
And
fine.
I'm lagging a bit right now, so everything's a little bit choppy.
Yeah, understandable.
All right, try this again. So yeah, with OSC, you were able to actually like touch somebody, and whenever it interacted with the avatar, you know, I was thinking about like, you know, you do that in real life. Whenever you need to get a deaf person's attention, you just give them a little tap to say, "Hey, I want to talk to you." But we tried to figure out how to add that to an avatar to try and add it into the actual like physics of the avatar. And we were able to make it where it was actually something on your HUD that would pop up next to like a microphone symbol. And G4T, GT4Tube, he was able to make it where it was an actual mod that whenever somebody touched you, you saw a little hand icon on your HUD. And that thing got like 45,000 views whenever he put that out there. Just tons of people were like, "Oh my gosh, I want that. That's an absolutely amazing mod. I want it." Just to be able to know when somebody's touching my avatar. You know, because like if somebody, even a hearing person, if somebody comes up behind you and touches your avatar in the back, you don't feel that either. So he made that, and tons of people downloaded it and wanted that same kind of mod. It was really kind of like a shocking thing that something that we made for the deaf community had that big of an impact and just went that viral. I think that's a really, really neat experience that we had.
Right, and
Where
I
it's
agree
like,
with
yeah,
that.
that was
I think it
an
was wonderful.
awesome
It's
thing.
helpful. So I agree with all that. So I'm trying to figure all that out was interesting and how that was all set up. And when it was released, so many new people, you know, they were stunned and fascinated by it. They all wanted it to use it. To use those touch sensors in order to let people get their attention. Because, you know, we have a limited range of vision here in VR. It's mainly just what's right in front of us. You know, but what flashes up on our HUD, that's an interesting tool. So we decided to support that for the deaf community because that's something that's important. It provides access. That flashing indication allows us to know where to direct our attention. And of course, you know, other things like pens and keyboards, those are all helpful for accessibility as well. So some challenge we have, you know, our hands don't always connect as they would in real life when we're signing.
There was
but,
also
when we're watching
mods
movies,
that were made
subtitles.
for closed captions.
So there's been a lot of helpful mods that have been released, and Hppedeaf has found some. I've found some. Mr. Dummy's found some, and they're interesting. We love them. All these ideas that are being created, you know, it's just wonderful. Wow. And Mr. Dummy.
So Dave said because my VR view is limited, but the price side is limited. So we are more set on the visual warning in the front, or the vibration on the body. So the vibration. Actually, we hebben already vibration in the controllers. They can vibrate. So that can help a bit if creators of the board made for that of the avatar with program that. If you toch iets the controller will vibrate at the side, so we can look what happened. We cannot hear so we are set on the light. on the screen, but the puppet here is to help us to see what happened around me. So the Hppedeaf made een exemplar, working exemplar, to flashing in the front, die vertaalging in. So that is very nice idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Nice.
I have to say, I am incredibly appreciative of the in-depth answers to the questions. It's been very, very informative. And I've learned a lot more about the deaf and hard of hearing community than I've known in the last sort of 4 years playing this game. So this has been very, very special. And I appreciate you all so much for coming on the show. Before we end, I do want to ask chat if they have any questions they may have. So if we have any of the hard of hearing community in chat, if you have any questions you would like to ask, we would be happy to read those out for you. So we'll give them a minute to see if there are any questions there. And likewise, did any of you, while we're waiting, have any questions for me? Sometimes my guests do, so I thought it's worth asking.
Right, true. Well, any questions?
Or if there's a topic we've missed that they would like to discuss, please do let me know. That's super important to me.
Let's see, we talked about ideas for mods, community, how that was all set up. About how new people who, if they're interested in maybe meeting with us or even having interviews with us, how they can find us. Because 4 years ago, no, there was nothing like this for deaf people. We didn't have that around yet. So I was one of the early ones to join the game, and then Mr. Dummy and Hppedeaf. We have some other deaf members as well, like Germany, and we have a lot of people who joined earlier on in the game, and all these people that have joined in, we welcome them, and we share ideas, we share discussions, make decisions all together. And we've established our rules and policies as a community. Mr. Dummy has a museum world all about deaf and hard of hearing. And when he led me through there, I was amazed. I was impressed about deaf history, who created, or where these different sign languages came from, how they were created, different groups and cultures, and from all these different countries like Germany, Russia, China, Australia. Well, it's all very interesting information. Talked about that, and I thought that was all great. People that maybe had no idea about these things, never heard about this stuff before. They can go on and have a tour in this museum and look around at all these different pictures and exhibits about communication, about lip reading, about periods of time where sign languages were banned. Different tools about lighting, video technology, conferencing technology. And all this history is something that Mr. Dummy set up in this world and taking the time to provide. And I found
Shade emotion.
Oh,
Yeah,
shade,
we
the
had
shader
a-
motion technology. Where it can record a video of an avatar. And it connects to I don't know what it's called. But it connects and pops up a full-sized avatar, 3D avatar model of the recording, demonstrating these signs. Something that's been in Bob 64's world. All these different signers and deaf people have been helping Bob, supporting the development of this world. And it's been impressive and how much it's improved since then. And there's also Quest support because, you know, sometimes there's videos, there's things that Quest can't see, signs that Quest users can't display. But all these lessons have been set up and edited, made accessible for everyone. So we've been providing feedback, we've been having discussions on that, all these improvements.
Oh, Dummy, yep.
Oh, Dummy.
Yeah. The shade emotion records is booty feed the video is record inside the video. It has a color bar. It's a color blocks that record the booty motion. That is because the shade mode is actually inside the booty. Is send the color blocks to the video. You send if you have a camera, you can see the blocks. This filter, if you apply the video in the other part, the blocks with the shader motion will convert in 3D data, so you can apply as a 3D model. So find for the translator. Okay, the video is 2D, so it's a flat view, so you cannot look at the different angles. So if you strike in the front, you cannot see the depth. That is some sides have some depth. If you go what's the front, if you do that front, if you look at me, you cannot see where what I'm doing here. With the shade motion, you have it 3D. After that, you can see, oh, it's moving to front. So that makes more clear how the motion exactly looks in 3D. We have made many videos already with the shade motion. We are planning in the future to make more video with the shader motion. So dat is our future.
That's right.
Cool. This has been so informative. I'm really like in awe of how in depth the conversation has been. I would never have imagined that we could talk in so much detail about this subject, but I'm really glad that we can. And there's a big thanks to CODApop and ShadeAxas for being here to make this happen as well. So thank you to you two as well so much. I'm just looking at chat to see if there are any questions. I did see one and it's a bit of a controversial one. Lefty asks if the VR chat update to Easy Anti-Cheat has had any long-term effects on the deaf and hard of hearing community in regards to the mods they used to use. Are these now available, or are they still missing at the moment?
Yeah, that was actually sad. We use those mods, no, they especially to help us. I mean, other people maybe they have good mods, bad mods, things that crashers, but we had mods specifically for accessibility for our community, and they were really helpful for us. Well, they could provide closed captions, more hand tracking movements, all these different things that were specific for us. And that anti-cheat update, it just ruined that. All of it, it's gone now. It's limited our abilities to communicate as effectively with either screens or other things that were implemented just to help that communication along. We're a little bit stuck now, but we decided, as a Helping Hands community, to provide feedback to the developers of VR Chat and open a conversation there. And we didn't give up. We're continuing. We're still working with them. We're waiting to see what will happen and what the decisions will be, and what changes can be made to improve accessibility in the future for the deaf and hard of hearing community. We're still working on that, but it was tough to accept. Dummy.
Ik geloof de modcomedy is, er is een code site en er is de setbox, de subtitling voor de video, so the communicating help the mods for the set. The code is indeed set when set developers decide to block the mods. Yeah. When he is he realized this comedy will go in panic and they so much angry. I hope because he realized it was a big fault of the developers. Because of blocking mods without at first time then it's likely is a sort of cut off the communication. So I'm happy the developers now make the set option, so is happy to add it, but it's still verified it should not happen that. So don't make a mistake. At first, not block first and then add. There is en ik geloof er are other VR platforms like the Chill Out VR, for the most people they still allow the mods, so they allow everything. But I understand why they block mods, because they are also bad mods. That is why they block. Just generally, in the history, they talk for a long time with the mod community, but it seems there is no good answer for that. Okay. Yeah, you just happen that. I hope in the future things better for communicating. I hope.
Yeah, if there's anything that we can do as the wider community to assist you in trying to get things reinstated, or if we can support in any way, please do reach out to me. I'm not a big name or anything, but I will help where I can, and I think a lot of the community would want to help you as well. So if you need us, please do call on us, because we're all in the same community. We all play VR chat. We are, you know, we are VR chat, and you know, if one group has a problem, it's the responsibility for us as the wider group to do what we can to help those around us. So if you need me, please call me.
Yes, thank you.
Always, always, always. Okay, I think we are there. Before we end the show, there is one more thing that I like to do, and that's shout outs. So if there's anyone that you'd like to give shout outs to, or to mention, or give thanks to, anything you like, all of you take a turn as long as you like. And yeah, it's all on you.
Hi, hello everybody. Back up just real quick. Just don't forget our full names. My first name is Ramon, but you can call me Ray. Remember me. Thank you.
Okay, I'm not. My name is okay. My name is Mr. Me. So ik hoop jou leren with this discussion about our community. And we have more respect for us. Because in the past time we have bad people from us. So it's not great. And with our lesson, the reason why our lesson are private is because we have bad people from the disturb the lessons. It's just not nice. So please have respect for us. So thank you.
So I'm Hppedeaf.
And say hi, bruh, Sheezy, hi, bruh, Kath.
All good? Cool. There you go. This has been amazing. I just want to personally give a thank you to the Help Hands community for being here. Without you, you know, this game would not be as accessible as it is to thousands of players all over the world. And a big thank you for taking the time to be on the show. I really do appreciate it, and I think it went pretty well. I'm happy with how this went. It was pretty good. So I would love to potentially in a future season, maybe we can catch up and we'll sit down, and maybe by then I might know a little bit of sign language myself. That would be nice. I won't be fluent, but it would be nice if I knew a few sentences. So a big thank you as well to CODApop and ShadeAxas, who have been the translators for my guests today, and a big thank you to Resnauv, Mr. Dummy NL, and Hppedeaf for coming on the show. So thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to have you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The honor is all mine, honestly. So, there we are. Thank you so much for coming. This is the part where everyone can run away in any direction they wish.
Thank you, and thank you for inviting us to come on with you.
It's been a pleasure.
For this interview. For taking the time to meet with us. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy and have a wonderful day.
I will. I hope you have a lovely week as well. Aw. You're so nice. Like, the hard of hearing and deaf community is such an open and welcoming and lovely community of people. Don't think that the barrier of communication should stop you from making what can be some of the greatest friends you'll ever have. So, give them a try. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been my final guest of the evening. It's been the hard of hearing and deaf community in VR chat. Thank you so much for coming on. I look forward to seeing you soon. Thank you so much. Thank you, Beans. Bye-bye. Can I ask for a cuddle before we leave? Can I have a hug? Oh god. Violence on the set. Cuddle. Yeah. Aw. Don't you get in here too. Come on. No. What?
You're so short.
I know, I'm so small. It's everyone's tall. Big loves. I love you all. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Have an amazing night. Take care. Thank you.
One more thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And remember, you can use signs, like for example, nice, to meet you.
Okay, let's
try.
Yeah, let's try this real quick. Okay, so I've got some buttons in the way here, so I'm going to stand here. So nice to meet you.
To meet you.
So nice to meet you.
Nice.
Thank you. I will remember this. So nice.
Sorry, my hand is glitching.
You. I learned something today. I've learned something today, and I will remember this. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. See, they're so sweet. They're so nice, honestly. Yeah, if you've never known about this community, do check them out because they have amazing people. I've been friends with Dummy for a long time, and I hope we're friends for many more years to come because they're lovely.
And Hppedeaf would like a picture.
Of course, I would be honored. Yeah. Should I go up or you come? Okay, I'm gonna come in here. Aww. Thank you. Aww.
Shall we have a couple pictures?
You want a group picture? Yeah, we can do a group picture.
Okay.
I'll let you set it up.
Even 1 minute.
That's okay.
Because the seats have the on it. If you suddenly sit on, is a kinderproblem. Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
there's one there.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, Hppedeaf is a make-up photo. for the Hppedeaf photo. Is there a code here? Okay. Yeah, okay, it's done. Because that is done.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Oh, this has been lovely. See you later.
You too. Take care as well.
Thank you so much as well. I really appreciate you taking the time to be here. This wouldn't have been possible without you, honestly. So it means a huge amount to us, and I hope that we've been able to bring a bit more light to the community, because it deserves to be known. So.
Yes. Thank you, Puck.
No, the pleasure's all mine.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have an amazing week. I wish you all the best with your future endeavors, and thank you for everything you do for this community.
Of course. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. See you later. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my final guest, the hard of hearing and deaf community, featuring Dummy, Hppedeaf, Raised Deaf, and translated by ShadeAxas and CODApop. Hooray! We made it! That went really well. I'm so glad that went well. I hope it went well. There's obviously things that we can do better for the future, but it's a learning experience. So obviously, generally we would like to have a translator that's visible to all of you who are maybe hard of hearing, to make it more accessible and understandable. But potentially, I'm hoping that I can speak to someone and have someone translate over the top, and we'll green screen them in so that people can go back and watch it if they are deaf and hard of hearing. So we'll see what we can do there. I want to be as accessible as possible. And next time we will make changes to the studio to accommodate better. But obviously, unfortunately, my world creator is in hospital. He's not doing well right now. I wish him all the best. I hope you're doing okay, Sopra. We're thinking of you, and we hope you have a speedy recovery. But yeah, we'll try and make it more accommodating in the future. But I think that went really well, and I hope that you enjoyed that as well at home. Aww, I love them too. I love them too. It was nice. Wait, it's that way. Wait, no, it's that way. Nice to meet them. Well, that's not them, but it's you. But yeah. Okay. We are there. It's the end of our first ever group show. Woo! We survived. We got through our first ever group show, and it went pretty well, I would say. I mean, there was calm and there was chaos. It's been a roller coaster today. We got to know more about Neon Divide, which was amazing. We got the chaos of the Whiskateers. This is literally carnage as I expected. And we got to have a serious conversation where we learned more about the hard of hearing and deaf community in VR chat. And yeah, if I can help them in any way, I hope they will reach out so that I may assist where I can. So there's only one thing left to do, Beans, and that is to end the show. So it's been a great episode. Like every episode, I absolutely love, but this has been amazing because we've never done groups before, and it went so well, and I'm really glad it did. Dummy, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Okay, so we are there. Let's just any credits. I really hope I put episode 6. I did put episode 6. Look at that. Sheesh. Getting good at this. This is where I now forget people, and I'm terrible. We are there for another week. The show has come to a close. Thank you so much to all of my guests for being on the show. They are all appearing right now. Unfortunately, CapoLock, the first one, couldn't make it, but they were here in spirit. Thank you so much. Thank you to my artists for all the art they do. Nikaria, Saxia, Flashy Clow, and we got Wibbles on the desk. Wibbles now on the floor, but don't worry about it. Details. Thank you so much for the art. Once again, thank you to Sopra for the world and all the work they did on this. Without you, this show wouldn't have been possible. Thank you for everything you've done. I hope you have a speedy recovery from your time in hospital. We're thinking of you, and we love you to bits, Bean. We'll hopefully see you soon. Thank you so much to the translators as well, ShadeAxas and CODApop, as you can see on screen. Incredibly kind of them to donate their time to make this happen. It does mean a huge amount to me, so thank you so much. I hope that it was valuable for you too. I really do. Thank you so much to all my moderators. Oh, there goes Wibbles again. Thank you to all the moderators for keeping us safe during the stream. And a big shout out to Yogi, my backstage manager, for being here to look after all my guests before they come to the show and take care of any scuff that may happen, which is constant. So he does more than you think, and I love him to bits for it. So thank you so much, Yogi. Thinking of you, I know you're going through some things right now. I love you, Bean. You're amazing. Logo, of course. Logo, Mana, thank you so much for the amazing logo. Appreciate it. Genjiro did an edit for season 2. Thank you so much to Genjiro for all the reveal videos and trailers that he does. He is my video editor. He does a whole bunch of stuff in the background that you never see. Thank you so much to Tronwoof, who does all the outfits, work to my ears and my fluffy little butt tail. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it immensely. I wouldn't be the character I am without you. Thank you so much to Chat. Chat, you're awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Without you, this show wouldn't happen. We wouldn't do it if no one watched. So, you know, kind of important that. Thank you so much for all the waves, the follows, the hosts, the subs, all those nice things. Without your support, this, once again, wouldn't happen. So it is massively appreciated. Thank you so much for everything you do. I still need to shout out Fritz. Fritz does the music, changed my mind. Didn't make it for the show. Existing song. I need to contact him and say, are you okay with this? Because he might not be. I hope he's fine. I really do, because I'll do. Oh god, I gotta go change some things. And yeah, hosted by me, Puck. We're there, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. We are gonna find a raid target, so bear with us while we find one. Until next week, when we have 6 more guests for our normal show back next week. I hope you have an amazing time, and we'll see you then. Take care, guys. See you later. Bye bye.